Oi! Oi! Some of the saddest music you'll ever hear. What's the deal with this guy? What's the deal with this disco guy? Why is he so corny? What's it called? Oh, hello everybody, by the way. Rue Valley dropped yesterday, actually. No, on the 17th, Rue Valley came out. And it's kind of like a Disco Elysium-like. I started it up to see how the game is. I played just like 30 seconds of it. It seems okay. I'm not really sure about the writing, though. It's definitely interesting. The review so far is that the game is like really good. The first couple of games are like really good. Yeah, and then everything just becomes like a dead end at the end of the game. Which, as far as I'm concerned, is reason enough to play it. Hopefully my day's going better than yours, Jerry. Well, I don't know. Where TikTok live stream? I forgot again, Deku! Fuck, I'm sorry. Ah, fuck, I keep forgetting, I keep forgoing. Shit. I have to remember tomorrow to flip the switch. My bad. I definitely want to keep streaming on TikTok. Yeah, so, today, a lot happened. Today and yesterday, a lot happened. Well, yesterday I found, like, a list of Disco Elysium likes, and I really would like to play those, because it's slowly starting to become my favorite genre of video game. At least my favorite, like, way that games are, like, built. Which is just, visual novel, I guess, but you get to walk around and examine stuff. Just like, there doesn't have to be any combat or anything, but I just like to read, I guess. And then, after that, I've been working with my leasing agent to get a transfer in on my apartment unit and my apartment building. They're doing an inspection tomorrow. I have to give them my financial documentation tonight. I hope they say yes. So tonight I'm gonna have to be cleaning up my apartment for the inspection in the morning. God, that's a pain. It's been stressing me out so much this month that I haven't been able to get any videos done at all, and I'm terribly sorry that I've been really late with the Femboy ASMR and any new TikToks any new YouTube shorts that I've been trying to make. Terribly sorry about that. Life has been so busy for me lately. What else? What else has been going down? What else has been going down? I finally got my internet fixed, my fiber internet fixed. It looks like the breaker box that broke up the internet into different, like, sections is the thing that was causing my internet trouble. I don't really get it, though, because I've just plugged everything into a router, and it seems to be working, which is cool, but I'm still, like, wicked scared. I have no idea. What's the point of streaming on BigBox now? I just like to stream to different platforms, Cherry. More than anything, I just kind of try to stream to wherever I can. One, to get my money's worth out of, Streamlabs. And then two, because I just like streaming in a lot of places. You like the smell of wet towel? You like the smell of mildew, dum-dum? That's crazy. And then what else? What else? Let me think. Oh, right. Today, I downloaded like 30 Dust Bowl versions from the workshop, and tonight, as well as doing all my chores and stuff, I'm going to upload all of those into the Dust Bowl server. And then I'm going to post the IP for the Dust Bowl server in the Discord channel. I'm going to be testing it tonight after I get some stuff done, or maybe tomorrow. 30? Well, maybe not 30, but something around there. But I think tomorrow, for stream, I'm going to be on that server testing all the maps to see if they all work and stuff like that, to make sure it all jives. And then, you know, because tomorrow's TF2 Friday, and then after that I'll just probably play something else. Pee-pee, poo-poo, I said achu, and you like to toot. Alright, so tonight we're playing Dusty Bowl is not that good. So tonight we're playing, what's it called? We are playing... What are we playing? You guessed it. Well, actually, let me make this take up the entire background. That's me. Me? Gungaga. Wait, is that it? That's it. Okay, gotcha. I want it on this side so I can see some of the funny dunny clouds. There we go. Sorry, I'm adjusting some stuff. There we go. Alright. Alright. So tonight, yeah, we're playing some Disco Elysium. We'll see how far we get in the game. I honestly have no idea. I think we're pretty close to the end, but I said that last stream too. But alright, let's get back into Revachol. And, sort of towards the end of the game is where it gets really depressing. Oh, excuse me. Hey, Graham. I'm gonna lay you out, boy. The hell was I doing? I read the print. Did I grab the cube again? I think I grabbed the cube. I made sure to grab the cube. I think. I did. I did make sure to grab the cube. We have to get ourselves organized by Steben at 2200, and I think we are going to need to internalize communism. We used to talk with her friends, maybe she'll open up later, solve the egghead puzzle, sync signs with Noid, help the Ravers start a nightclub, which I really don't want to do, but that might be the only way to pass the time. There's a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk down the coast, we already did that. Stuffed bird to Gart, no shot. Stupid is eternal, spirit is eternal, hold on to the spirits and wait for the signal. The victim's tattoo, ask another, yeah, the tattoos. Prove your authority, the pissing competition. Find booze and drink it. Who put the clothes in the garbage? Who made the call reporting the crime? Explore the whirling secret passage. And sing karaoke. I don't remember how to do any of that. Oh, right! That's right! We unlocked all the intelligence checks. I completely forego that Motorway South re-unlocks all the intellect checks. So I guess that's what we're doing today. White envelope. Where's the white envelope? I remember that one. Andre, we can do the Andre check again. The mirror is an encyclopedia check, apparently. Horseback monument. Stained glass window. Seleng. Cargo container door. Box of sunglasses. Tommy Loom. Backyard wall. Footprints in the dust. That's not even on here. Set of tracks. Scattering of bullet holes and broken window. Gotcha. So let's just, let's head back downstairs and see what we can, where the hell does this go? Does this go downstairs? Now I can see your full username. Yeah, I don't know why they're putting the ats on the screen. YouTube moment, I guess. You're a drumstick? Tasty. Hello, Andrew, what's up? Now I can see your full username, and we'll have to kill you. Now that I know all of your full usernames, I can finally kill all of you. Are they gonna let me examine the tracks without taking, like, a huge moral hit? Or am I just fucked again? Hello, Quarantine. Hi.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work.
28% chance it's gonna get me at.
6 to 12 pairs have walked.
We're gonna lose all of these. Like, 0 visual calculus is crazy. 6-6 dice roll is an always win. No shot, is it really?
Wow. Still not doing it. You're bad at this.
Swallow it. Just go on.
What else is there to do?
Your mom, visual calculus. Visual calculus is fucking me. Just lurking? Nice. That's how you know you're, fit for duty.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Is 6-6 dice really always a win, even if I have negative stats? Because I think I have a negative stat point. No, I don't have negative stats anymore. At some point I had. No, yeah, there we go. I have -1 logic. I just can't piece together anything in my head. I'm actually an idiot. You're low-key a chill guy? Oh yeah, I'm the chill guy. Chill. I'm the chillest guy you know, man. I definitely wouldn't freak out at the second that anything, like, broke down. They changed the UI too, Graham? God, dude, why? There's nothing left to do except fuck with people. You know, the internet has the frontier of the internet that Allende imagined in Cybersyn. You know, oh so like a millennia ago now. That's all gone and that's done and dusted. Or like a century ago. That's all done and dusted. Now the only thing the internet is good for is fucking with people. Visual calc me. Yes! Yes! We must keep visually calculating nothing! Who else needs... Does the window need a visual calculation?
Again.
No. There's something in here that needs a visual calculation. I don't know what, though. What am I purview shift? I think the mirror might have a visual calc for me. I might be able to piece together what my face actually looks like. What Tequila Sunset... Well, hang on. What's going on here? What? Oh, I guess we're finding out what happened to the door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet.
Oh.
Or the weird suitcase on the hat rack. Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where all the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
I defied bourgeois morality in here. Defied it hard.
I have no idea what that means.
He looks towards the exit longingly. Me when I puke on my couch.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
You know,
your
I don't
face,
think in any of my runs, I
with
think
the
maybe I've
expression.
done the encyclopedia check on this one. I don't think I've ever hit any of these checks. Even though it's like the 3 big ones. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of my expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the
Hey,
past.
Jonas, what's up?
That's
The
all you
age of
know
rage,
for
babe.
now.
But I mean, I guess that's what anything is for nowadays. It's just... Oh, can I visually calc what happened to my window?
The window stands broken in
You
its
think this
frame.
would be easy?
Cold
A
wind
9 check?
blows in.
+1 has been there for a while. Thoughts on my sanity? Not too bad. I'm a little stressed out right now because I am trying to move apartments, but... Well, I mean, if I don't get it, then there's all kinds of, like, other, like, low-income rental units, but the problem is it's just, like, getting the place, moving, getting settled in, transferring all, like, my bank account information, my driver's license information, and all that jazz to the new
The
address.
shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break this with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this, then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
What, is it a
You're
baseball?
looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Is that the ball? Is that the bocce ball or whatever it is? Do I plan on save duping? No, I'm not gonna do that, Graham. Unless I die without any medicine, then I'm not gonna be teleporting back. If we fuck anything up, we're fucked for the run. One of the great things about Disco Elysium is that it is honestly hard to die, because, like, even if you lose all your health, you can't just reach over and click the button if you have charges, you know? You mean you don't know? You don't know, or I... Wait. You mean I don't know, or I do know? Can it be both? Oh. I don't know. You went to New York, Jonas. Oh, gotcha. How was New York? Do anything fun? Did you throw up on? Did you get to fight a rat? Did, like, a rat, like, jump in the air and then you reached out and, like, punched it right in the mouth or whatever? We get some pretty big rats here in Seattle, but they definitely aren't New York rats.
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hold almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown
With force. You threw a shoe through the window? Damn.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
I'm sure I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit somebody.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded.
Oh.
We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Thank you, Inland Empire. I definitely needed that. Thank you, Inland Empire. That's why you're the best. Get me out of here, man. Ravachol is such a quiet place. It looks like Tommy Ohm. I think we have a vision check with
Still
him.
here.
A conceptualization
Stuck in
check.
this damn jam,
He's a
my
poet.
man.
Hit him with my best verse.
What's up?
Not again.
Wait.
No shot!
There's
I
something
succeeded
here,
that?
Stored away in
8%?
some dusty corner.
There
It
goes all my
sounds
luck
like-
for the run, dude. Did you get a picture of Spider-Man? You got a rat in your house, I think it's a little mice, and your brother got some mouse as a pet? Dude, that's crazy. Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like, Amir's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins, its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
Did you? I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes.
Ephemeral.
Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
Oh, that's a strange compliment. What the fuck, Tony? What the fuck, Tommy? Like the hit show A Quiet Place?
Just messing with you.
True.
It's cool. You're an okay guy.
For a cop. Hey, Kai, what's up? Oh, there's Kai's full name. Get his ass.
They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind
shit.
the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow
What is my
of his
esprit de
desk
corps?
light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called
The Futurist.
The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kind of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people. No joke, man. Fuck the police.
The lieutenant closes his eyes and lets slip a loud, long sigh.
If you say so, officer.
And gives you a cautious thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember
those words. Alright, well, that probably convinced him to reveal to us some information, but I think there's another check by the Sumerian. The Sumerian gentleman. Somewhere. I'm not sure if it's in the cabinet or by the box.
You keep coming back. That's
We can
good,
buy the itchy
officer.
pants. Is it in the sunglasses box?
The shine
There
of
is.
these sunglasses lasts
A formidable
lifetime, officer.
conceptualization check. Try again. Maybe you can find some
100%
interesting sunglasses in the box.
No luck.
No luck.
Oh, you don't like it?
No. I'll take the ugly
Sure,
glasses
Spencer.
and the sports visor. No shot. And I think we can talk to him about stuff.
Everything's
There we go. A
still
rhetoric
cool here,
challenge.
officer.
Poor underprivileged grandma. Ratted out the lady driver. Persuade him to give you some money.
No need
No,
to trust
my
me.
buddy.
Oh, okay. But officer,
I don't think.
sorry, detective.
Fuck. I can't persuade. He's not gonna give me any money. No. And why is your full name on there? Because YouTube likes to dox everybody that they've ever met. Everybody who uses YouTube is just going to eventually be doxed 100% eventually. I think we're all just gonna have to get over that fact. Kinda sleepy? Oh, you're kinda sleepy, huh? Well, maybe we should kill you. Alright, let's try and conceptualize the old
monument
king here.
stands in the middle of the
42%
traffic
check!
island, pointing toward the sea.
I got the
It
reality
looks as if
lowdown,
It's
too.
been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Alright, hit me with it. What the fuck did this king do? Fuck.
The more you ask yourself, the
Why is that a morale hit by not knowing? Me when I don't know something? Man, I'm kinda stupid. Oh, I can do the electrochemistry mirror check? Really? Why? There must be a better way than scrolling, man. The sidebar doesn't work. Warded door, measure head, Gaston Martin legendary check. I don't really want to fuck with Gaston, man. He's fucking cool. Leave him alone. Gotta go all the way up. Got some fertilizer? Tasty! We gotta go back to the mirror and do an electrochemistry check. That might make us die, though. That might make us throw up, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know what the white envelope is. It's somewhere in the Whirling in Rags, apparently. It's an Andre check, Sumerian butter, the cargo container door, and the backyard wall. And, well, we gotta go back to the cargo container door. That's what I'm doing now. Fuck politics, let's just all work together. Fuck politics, let's just all have a good time and work together. Aren't we all friends here? Come on, haven't you considered all your friends? Oh, is it in here?
The file cabinet stands
Browse through the
hundreds
folders,
and
anything
you already
interesting,
went
take a look
through.
at the
Remember,
notes.
Leah, all items on the
Nope.
drawer slide.
Oh, never mind, I lied. I'm a liar. I've always been a liar. I'm lied to you, I lie to you, I lie to myself. Alright, you think I can smooth talk this door open? To find out where the bourgeois have been hiding this whole time? Carrie is my lost twin. Tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Alright, hey, door.
You're back
I really
before
like the way
Carl
you,
Its drawer
3%
has not
check me.
lessened since-
Oh, gotcha. Alright, can I fast travel? No, I have to be at the Whirling at Rags. You'll be getting Panda Express TM'd soon? What'd you get, Kai? What's your Panda Express order? Mine is usually the, either the walnut shrimp or the orange chicken, and then lo mein. And then the noodles. I'm pretty average. I'm pretty, I mean, taking a look at me, listen to some of the things that I say, I'm kind of like an average guy. I'm just an average Joe. You may not know it, just like staring at my like ribs or whatever, or like jerking me off. You'd never know that I'm actually just a dude. What the fuck am I doing? Well, I'm going to look in the mirror for a electrochemistry charge. Hello, Eggy. What's up? There's Eggy's full name. Get his ass. Chow mein with teriyaki chicken. I'm basic when it comes to what I eat. Yeah. I've been thinking about the recipes I've been cooking since I moved into this apartment, and I'm like, man, that is kind of like average type shit, huh?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Electrochemistry,
Image
impossible
your
18.
face,
Attempt to stop the expression
adorned
from happening.
With the expression.
Disco. Favorite door since you like doors? Favorite door, huh? I do like, if you've ever been to like a train station before, I do like the flipper doors. Like when you scan your card and they flip open, those are cool. Turnstiles are interesting. Let me think. Favorite door. I don't care for bar and slide doors. Those are just annoying. Any kind of heavy door kind of like pisses me off. I don't care for revolving doors at all. I do like automatic doors, since you don't have to touch a door handle. Big fan of that. I guess automatic doors would be cool. Just like the ones that slide apart like a classic like grocery store, like convenience store door. Metal doors? No, I can't do heavy doors. Which kind of like, the big heavy doors kind of like axes me out of a lot of cooler doors, because there's like vault doors. I don't know. There's a lot of good doors out there. Wood doors make funny noises. That is true. Wood doors do make funny noises. Wood doors tend to jam as well. I live in a skyscraper in downtown Seattle. It's run by like a mega corporation. I'm in like a system that has like a simple transfer process and stuff like that. And they're run by big oligarchs, so that means the leasing agents and the people who fix stuff are not landlords. They're just like proletarians. And this fucking skyscraper that I live in, I looked at one of the lower units that I wanted to see if I could move into, and the door was fucking jammed against the ground. It was astounding to me. I thought that shit only happened when like some like fucking middle bourgeois fucking like foundation in their fucking $1 million house shifted. I didn't think that happened to skyscrapers. I thought they came and just kept that shit level at all times of the year. Astounding to me. Astounding to me that this building that I live in right now is about to fucking fall over. Is about to, like, split in half the next time a breeze blows through here in Seattle. Alright, let me try to attempt to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening.
It won't come off that easy, so it would seem. We do have all these experience points, but again, I'm only investing into... Again, I must reiterate, for those who have not seen me play Disco Elysium, for this Disco Elysium run, I'm only investing into thoughts and Inland Empire. So if you look at our stats, we're not investing into anything else. So my Inland Empire is level 16. And that goes for like our item selection as well. Anything that boosts Inland Empire we have to equip. Ledger of Failure and Hatred would be good for us. But I think the tear... Well, I guess we're not picking up any more tear, huh? I don't think there's any more tear in our future. And I like to just carry the flashlight around, so... Yeah, but the thing with the journal is that -2 authority is rough, but honestly, who gives a shit? Okay, so we did that electrochemistry check. I don't think there's anything... We can conceptualize the wall, I think. That's an intellect check. Should we get that old gooner to give us his sandwich? If I knocked on your door, the building would go down effectively. It's what I've been effectively saying.
Just an ordinary wall.
What am I looking at? Why am I
Nothing to
looking
see
at this
there.
wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
Why must we look at this wall every time we pass by? What are you talking about, Kim? That'd be one of the... It's the secret to immortality. You think your food arrived, Kai? Well, have a good meal. Have a good meal. We still can't wait to pass time, right?
Warn and
Yeah, Kim is not the kind of guy that's like, let's sit around and wait. He's like, we got a job to do. There's more shit to be doing. Alright, let's see. I got $58 in my pocket. I'd like to spend it on something before the game is out. You know, there's no point in holding on to any of this cash, like, at all. Scattering of bullet holes. We go back into the church. Sumerian butter was the sign that I failed. Let's see. Anything else? If not, then I guess we... I don't really know... I don't remember how to progress the storyline now that I'm walking around with not an idea in my head about what to do. We can't do Classage yet. We have to talk to the Hardy Boys. We have to get the information out. I have to do something about that authority check. Let's go hit the bullet hole wall first. They do let me do the bullet hole wall so often for some reason. We are never going to conceptualize what happened. They say watching paint dry is easier than painting it again. I think I would agree with that. Paint drying is way easier than painting. It's gonna hit me with a da-da! See? What did I say?
a scattering.
What the
bullet
fuck
holes
happened
spread
here?
across
I've
the
checked this
cracked wall,
4 times now.
reaching from one
I know
corner
about the
to
bullet
other.
holes in the plaza. I know about the bullet holes in the backyard. I know about the revolution, and I know about failed electric. What the fuck happened?
Unable to piece together.
I'm fucking
the
dumb.
scattering-
My morale! Every conceptualized check is trying to kill me. Trying to demoralize me. But I've got the guile. Excuse me, sir, you wouldn't happen to know a way into this building, would you? I might actually need to get in there. Let me see. Back into the church. Doo-doo. Hello, Leanne. What's up? We know Leanne's full name. Get her ass. Hello.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Her face oval and sad. Illiterate any percent? Yeah. 42%! I've read The Greatest Innocence. Encyclopedia 1 check. This is an easy. Medium 10? Are you sure? Please give me this.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
I want more. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged
For
your
my semantic memory.
or what remains of it. But
Oh. We know Leanne's full name. Get her ass. Or get his ass. I don't know. My bad.
terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers.
Terriers.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Oh, what happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well.
Problematic.
Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
The Army of Humanity.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games.
Damn.
Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this.
Oh shit.
She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum.
Mare interregnum. In this one, she doesn't seem to be holding a tiny soldier, though.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Have I really? Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church. You know, Disco Elysium, the writers of Disco Elysium using like a religious iconography of like a not like an innocence. What are they called in Catholicism? I don't remember the word. The things that like the Reformation happened over. The Protestants don't do that type of shit. What's it called? What are they called? Hang on. Catholic important people term. A saint. Right. It's cool to. It's very, very impactful of the writers of Disco Elysium to use like a saintly figure as the personification of liberalism. Get this out of here. Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes. Lieutenant Calm's voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Glowing lungs. That's fucked up, for sure. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? She's beautiful. She is beautiful.
That she is. A great sacred piece. I wonder what we are doing here, however.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
In this church, I mean. The coast in general. We shouldn't linger. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
He's right. Undertale. Oh yeah? Well, I bet you I can reconstruct the cracked glass.
Nothing.
That's not gonna happen. Oh, whoops. Wonder what happened here. Who knows? Not me. Alright, let's see. Hit him with the map again. White envelope. We can do the godly Andre check again to see what's up with this motherfucker. Andre, what the hell is going on inside that little bean-sized head of yours, man? What's the dealio?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Suna said they haven't been honest with me.
Haven't they? Or maybe it's that mean programmer herself
Whoops.
who's been lying to you.
I'm gonna die.
How about you get out and and breathe. The
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye, officer. Bye. White crack. I'm gonna need a lot more health injections by the end of the run. I'm gonna blow all my money on on blood doping agents. The white crack. Thoughts on crack? I don't really have an opinion on drugs. I don't really care.
Yes, what is it?
What if I just force you to leave? I'm a police officer. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work. I don't care. Only like 10 minutes has passed. Astounding. Let's see. The Ice Bear Fridge wants another check? No, okay, I was gonna say, no shot. I think that was all the intelligence checks we could do. The pile of Eternite. Where's the pile of Eternite at? Eternity. The warded door, I don't remember where that is at all. I think that's the door that Plaisance had. You can just drive your shoulder into. We have to do this Titus Hardy check, I think. Yeah, I think he's the one who tells us about Classage. Maybe. I don't know. Quick save me. Scars.
Looks
Earthquake.
like the circus left town.
Damn,
But
but the clowns are still here. Want to talk about the hanging again?
Again.
Good one,
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk
Easy.
back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth.
We're not gonna do
We're
this again.
not gonna do this again.
He's grateful. Just a little, somewhere down there. You didn't force him to get ugly.
About fucking time.
I'm gonna establish my...
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is... You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
We're not gonna make the gun thing pop. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who? That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right?
I'm gonna hit you with a flashlight.
The law handled it.
The law.
All right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm not the law at all. Maybe everybody's been lying to me. I guess we're both the law around here if you start thinking about it.
No, asshole.
My morale.
You're nobody. I'm the law.
Whoa.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it. You're all the law.
Everybody gets to be the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
I don't know. I guess it's, we gotta go back to Tommy again and ask him about it? I gotta go get more drugs. Hang on, I'll be back. I gotta go get more drugs. I don't know how to progress the game. This is like, I mean, sometimes I get stuck in the game because I don't have enough stats for stuff, but this one, like, I'm particularly trapped in. I guess we could try spinning up the tribunal again, but I really would rather not do that.
A small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, okay.
Thanks, girl, you the best. That's Hypno-Gamma. I even brought my own overalls. Tommy, you wouldn't happen to know where the girl who was running the drugs went, would you? So I can go down to the coast and hopefully find the checker.
Make way for the master poet. It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Some pretty wild. I've heard talk there's a company rep. They want to keep that money. Anything else? Us lorry drive. Not my thing.
What are you hauling, brother?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Okay. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the auction.
Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports.
The man.
Illegalizing sports goods does sound like a good time, though. Hey, you guys seen a dumb, idiot drug trafficker?
That ride is fucking
Still remember the
lightning.
gun ending?
Hey, piss.
I could do a Half-Life
Look who
check
it
on him.
is. Shrunken cophead material.
You know what happened to the victim's armor?
Nope. But Cindy does.
I know.
Don't tell him that. Skulls don't tattle, man. Cindy wouldn't.
Where can I find this Cindy?
You already said she's a skull. The last I saw her, she was hanging around.
I know,
the
why
old
would I
apartment
ask
building
that?
Near the pier.
Just don't tell her you heard it from Piss and Fuck, alright? I think she wanted those gloves for herself. Be cool, man.
Be cool, man.
Okay?
All right. We have a lead on the gloves.
Ask for the jackets yourself and the lieutenant. Oh, no.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here.
I have nothing to work
It's
with here.
either begging or bullying. Or both.
Just ask him,
Just
maybe?
ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes. Leather would be such a cool look on me.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please give me your jackets.
Fine.
Yes!
Here. Take it.
What a nice
I
guy.
can't handle this sad shit.
Do you think there will be no Half-Life? I am willing to bet a lot of money that it is not going to be Half-Life 3. Does that count?
It's true. He simply can't. It's called empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
Oh, hey Kai, what's up?
Fuck that. You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta.
He'll have
He'll
your
have
badge.
your badge.
No, he won't.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch.
Whoa.
Cites law and does dishes.
What the hell?
You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
My exclusive cuisine was yummy. That does sound tasty.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said you're more of a piss F kind of guy, so I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Well, you know you want to express your individuality? Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
Okay, well, I'll keep it then.
Do. I'm fine with that.
You're gonna get an Half-Life Alyx 2. We're actually gonna get Half-Life 2 Part 69 or 67 or whatever it is. Was stealing their jacket worth it? He gave it to me! All I did was, like, beg and piss and shit.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
No, I mean, I would also want to get rid of that jacket as fast as I could. I get it, I get it. Alright, well, we got our slick jacket, so... We got the leather jacket piss F, +1 drama, -1 authority. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. No fucks given. No fucks given. What's my... Oh, bullets. I don't have any bullets, I think. You think I can convince him to give me a sandwich? I'm willing to bully this old proletarian communist to get a sandwich.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer.
How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Yeah, convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
This city's going to this city is going to shit. This shitty's going to city. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? Of course we're going to say the you're keeping the proletariat, designed to keep the proletariat docile. Just give me the sandwich, man.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic connery.
He utters the clenched teeth and turns his back to you.
Huh?
The jolly man is scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade. Did you make the sandwich yourself? Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
He starts, but falls. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul? Would you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer.
It's really good. Hey, Ark, what's up? That wind is crazy. Outside? Is it really? Doesn't look too windy out tonight. But it is Seattle, so... I haven't been outside. Well, I did go... Oh, wait, I went down to the market today. I went into Salt and Straw and got some ice cream. I tried a lot of their flavors. They have a lot of Thanksgiving flavors on rotation today. And, they were all so fucking mediocre. I ate like the butter roll one. I ate the turkey and stuffing ice cream. Just like samplers and stuff like that. They had one called Candy Copia, and it mostly tasted like butterscotch, like no shot, no thanks. I just ended up getting like strawberry and black pepper, which was okay, you know? I like ice cream, but I don't know why people gotta be so weird with it. Look at your other comment. Oh, I don't know. Do I play VR chat? I have not played VR chat in a long time. I want to get my headset set up to do VR stuff on stream, but that's probably gonna be probably have to be after I move. All right. But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant.
That sounds horrible. You really don't know your way around the kitchen, officer. Food and politics don't mix.
Oh my god, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is your proletarian? Somebody who says there is no politics in anything except politics? This is your socialist, folks? This is the person who's supposed to liberate the world? Give me a fucking break. Joyce, you got anything for me? You want to enlighten me about your ultra-liberal ways?
You're back.
Do I have a headset? Yeah,
What can I help you with?
I've got a MetaQuest 3, the good one. The premium one, or whatever it is. Can't talk to her about anything. The hell do I do? I don't want to do the church thing. I think there's more to life than going into a church and causing a ruckus. I don't think Everart's gonna enlighten me to anything. Cindy, what's the deal, girl?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Do you have any idea what happened to the hanged man's armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Oh, alright, Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear.
Looked
cute as hell.
True.
Could that girl have been Little Lily? It's not a bad place to start.
I know a little girl in the village, Little Lily.
Could have been her. Small kid with giant white armored hands. If you've seen one of them, you've seen them all.
True. Thanks, Cindy. You the best, girl. That's why they pay you the big bucks. You mind if I go in your room and not do anything? Because there's not really anything to do in the coal room, now that I think about it. You hate chocolate? You don't like chocolate? Chocolate ice cream is solid. Chocolate ice cream can be a bit too much sometimes. I'm still looking for an ice cream flavor that I like. Not that I like, but that I'm like, oh, I can't go without this for like a day. A blister pack of medicine peeks through the box. You should take it. Yeah, I know. I don't think they'll let me do this.
This door has been closed.
They won't let me do the chain cutter check. Gotcha. There's nothing out back in the other apartments, I don't think. Ooh, but there's a box of something. There's a box of something. Pills? Yeah, both magnesium and alcohol, Commodore Red. We'd love to see it. But we can hit the balcony anyway. Complete silence. Whoever lives here is not home. Can I break this door open? No shot. No, I think I need the big ass door breaker to get this guy open. Yeah, I don't remember where you get it either. That's the thing. Whose fucking apartment is this?
This door is made of metal and appears to no one.
Let's go. There's no
one.
Let's go.
There's nothing for us to do here anymore. You've convinced me. Angela Merkel left. Sag. You have 3s? You have the 3S. Gotcha. This takes me to the yard. I don't think I can get into the fascist's house anymore.
The door is...
Nothing to do there. I know he's got some shit in there. I don't remember what, though. Chocolates? Chocolates... I don't know. As I've gotten older, I've gotten really picky about the kind of chocolate that I eat. Milk chocolate is, like, tasty, but, like, I can't have too much of it, because I'm like, man, this is, like, sickly sweet. But, so, instead, I've just been, like, when I want to eat, like, chocolate, I've just been reaching for, like, dark chocolate. Find the armored glove. I guess we can go look for the armored gloves. I don't really have to do anything there with the damn church or anything, I don't think. Kim, what's the fucking deal, man? Kim, what the fuck do we do?
Yes?
No response. He just arches his brow. A moment.
What do you want
the case
to know?
again. Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned. There we go.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city.
Typical street gang mentality.
So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
14th VTuber I found while binge scrolling through lives. Have a good stream, man. You're the first, second male one. Thanks. First, second male one. Okay, gotcha. That was kind of a hard sentence for me. First, second, I mean to add the word first. Alright, see ya. Thank you, Fred. Thank you, Fress. Good? Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
Okay.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or
toughest.
With 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
I guess that's more than a reason to send him out here, I guess. How's the weather? The weather's okay here. It's nice and chilly. The sun was out, which I wasn't a big fan of, but it was nice down at the... I went down to the waterfront today. Walked around. I didn't really see anything. It's always mostly birds down there. There was a kindergarten class doing a field trip to the aquarium. I walk around the city sometimes, when I do go out with coworkers, and we walk around, and, today I spotted some other Japanese places that probably taste the exact same as all the other Japanese places around here. There's a million fucking different teriyaki places around Seattle, and they all taste the exact same. I don't get how any of them are in business. It doesn't make any sense to me.
So he volunteered to represent.
I'm not saying they're
57th,
bad, but I'm
not
like, what the
out
heck?
of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Volunteered to represent the 50 cents, but not competitiveness. You volunteered to spoil it. What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
No shot. So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Lieutenant appears pleased with himself. I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move.
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There can only be one conclusion. I'm the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent here, why I was sent unspecified. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Wait, which one is the one where you hear your Thai talk to you? Mambo, I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel.
Very true.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Nah, that's
If
it.
not,
Tell me
we
something
should
else.
move. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Nothing. Fucking lieutenant. Who put the fucking garbage in the garbage? Who put the garbage in the garbage, man? I needed that garbage. They put my garbage in the garbage. Let's see. I don't think there's anything I need to purchase. I don't have the reflex skill to buy a funny little Warhammer figurine. Okay, if like Warhammer is such like a grim dark fantasy where it's like, oh, this is for like mature kids only, you know, this is for like 18 years and older, then why can't any of them drink yet? I don't want to talk to those dorks. I want to talk to little Annabelle and get my funny gloves. Down, Rock.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Why would they not make garbage disposal? You must be Lillian's twin.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
That's awkward.
The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing.
Oh shit.
An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
The hell are you laughing at, kids?
The boy stops laughing
Oh
and
no.
looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Children are stupid. Bye, kids. Take care. Children are dumb as rocks, man. Hey, kiddo.
Hello, mister.
Are you Lillian's daughter? Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes.
She's not happy
They
about
don't
that.
want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
True.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly... Nice. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
They're blind now.
Where did you get these gloves?
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
Okay.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Agreed. She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
Ooh. She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
She
Behind
points
our
in her-
house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Aww.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Really? I don't want to break anybody's sandcastle now. Aww.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Decrepitude. Now that's a word, dude. Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
We found one. I don't know where the helmet is, but I found 3 of the armor pieces so far. In-game, I've only found 2, but we have armor now. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clinking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. I'd rather the 2 interfacing over the one half-light. Plus 2 interfacing, that's strength and digits, brother. You can get a whole set of armor, by the way. You can get a whole set of armor, and, well, I suppose we'll see what happens if I don't get a whole set of armor.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Decked out in future armor, like a cop who ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
Yeah, I want the full suit. This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
Remember, this is a highly specialized kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design.
And then you can do a fair weather T500 thought. I think the solution gives you like bonus stats to having like the full set of armor on. We won't be doing that though. I would rather get myself into the revolution, or abducted by aliens or something. I don't know. They really will not let me tick that one. All right. Well, we got the gloves. 2200 at Cape Side. Well, I don't know. Will I be allowed to sleep? Kim, will you let me sleep, brother? I gotta pass the time.
The bed is comforting.
No time to rest. Fuck. Hey Kim, what are you doing hanging out in the outhouse, man? Help Raver start a nightclub, return to the dead body, take the stepboat to Gart. I really don't. Oh, I got new interfacing, that's right. I'm not going to suggest that Lillian should have sex with me. Even though I should. Maybe we should. Let's go try and suggest that Lillian should have sex with me. Lillian, do you want to have sex with me?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Would you let yourself get abducted on purpose? Yeah. Maybe. I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
Never mind. I lied. That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk. An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Nah, the senseless sentimentality in inanimate objects don't have souls. You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage. I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now.
Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the ghoul. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
There's confusion in her eyes. Get hammered with me. On a date. Drunk date. It will be nice, I promise.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
She doesn't even understand. You ask
her. Fuck.
Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
Try again later. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off? No fucking shot, dude.
Wow.
Someone's been a little boring. No, I'm not. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my head. I am not boring. You fucker, dude. No, dude. How is that? No. He got my ass. Where the fuck is it? Ah, 4 boring cops, dude. No, I'm a superstar cop. I've never been boring. I'm a superstar. I'm a superstar. We haven't done good cop, bad cop one time. Astounding. Also, 2 honor cop is crazy. Find booze and drink it? No shot, man. I'm a Puritan. I'm a Puritan. I'm all puritanical. What if they implant a chip in my head? I'd be cool with it. You know, maybe sometimes I don't want to break from the ads. Anyway, let's go see if we can pull out Gary's composure. Pull Gary's composure out of his ass. Gary! A potato chip? What if they implant a potato chip into your head? I don't know what I'd do. What do you... The thing is, it's just like, oh, it's so futuristic, but it's just like, what the fuck do you even do with a chip in your head? What is it supposed to do? I don't get it. Inland Empire is growing on me. Driving me up the wall. Gary! I need your fuck-ass armor, you bitch-ass.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
Okay, he keeps shifting uncomfortably.
Thank you for your cooperation. Nope, that didn't work. I'm not getting the other cops on board at all. I think I need the big safe cracker to get the door open.
The door.
Yeah, that door's not gonna budge. You wouldn't happen to have the keys to the door, would you?
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Can I ain't drinking the borscht. I almost clicked to drink the borscht. Can I talk to you, girl?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Oh my god, the only thing I can think of is fucking... There's Classage just watching over everybody. What the hell do I need to do? I don't remember what I need to do to progress the game. I know where exactly I need to go to progress the game. I mean... Oh, they'll let me do the ice bear fridge again? Oh, no. Okay, I was like, no shot. A white envelope. Is that in my bag or something? Or is that in the... It wouldn't happen to be in my journal, would it?
Oh, and an incredibly cool piece
Slide the hidden drawer
without
open.
resistance or sound. The two
Pick up the
pack you
card?
stare at
No.
it. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so.
I'd rather sell the grouse. The problem is that I've found the hole. I found the hole and I don't know what to do with all this cash. Buy clothes, buy everything. Go into the funny little guy, go into the smoke shop traders and buy the big ass funny stop sign statue thing. Stuck at this for a while, yeah, and eventually the time gets to a point where it just doesn't move.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
Buy the boombox.
And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon.
And here you are.
Quality sound reproduction on the go.
Reproduction on the go.
I'll play anything.
It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Sweet. I mean, I got the boombox. This is a reel-to-reel boombox of everyone's youth. A little banged up, a little chipped, and honestly, not that loud either. Looks cool though, excels at being carried on the shoulder, allowing you to play audio tape items and blast music into the face of unsuspecting strangers. There we go. Now I'm carrying around a boombox. Welcome to the pawn shop.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking.
All but one. Yours.
A typical.
I do not have
Street
700
light
ren.
sits among us.
That is not going to happen. Can you really buy that? That's astounding. I got my boombox going though. Yes. I can play it around town. I'm fucking jamming, dude. I'm jamming. The only thing I really know how to do is get this motherfucker amped up. And, oh god in heaven. You know what? I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do except get this guy to fucking step on my nuts. I would rather not show this guy the thing.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking bug.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating, his mouth slightly open.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Lieutenant says in a voice of soothing calm, he looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
He's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
His right to work dance back on.
If you show him the picture, you don't get shot, but you get some of if you do show him the picture, you get some of the nastiest fucking writing I've ever heard in my fucking life, dude. It's fucking putrid. It's horrendous type shit. But I don't know what the fuck to do. I don't think talking to him gets the gears grinding any faster. Not that I know of, anyway. Did I miss anything? The only thing that I know of is that I don't have the intuition to find out, to look underneath the found building, and I don't remember how to find out how to get under the found building. I know we have to get under there, but I don't remember who rats the girl out. There's no shot we're passing that authority check. What's his name wouldn't happen to be out here, would he? And he is. Okay. No. That's field electrical, man.
You see.
I haven't talked to you two in a while. What's up? What's poppin'? Hello, Burning
again.
Spice. That's Cookie Destruct. Want to hear about the Feld building again? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
Sure. What's on your mind? But of course.
I think we've exhausted that notion. So usually you would check the pipe, or Kim might notice the pipe, or Kim might notice the ladder. And we would still have to talk to Classage. I got my boombox rocking. I would rather they not set up in the church. Ugh. Yo, Egghead. Check out my boombox. There's a young man with a tape player, the large boyadero boots, lung-shaped trees sprout out of his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity, skibberdanger.
He fucking said skibbity, dude.
Huh? I see you're here again.
You saw a sticker on the
Offside,
padlock.
man.
Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
It's a yellow circle, a human face, and an X. Are you familiar with this one?
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
What does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I think maybe the smiling dead guy is a symbol for communism. It's also dead but doesn't care. I think we should sell this. Better not mention it. I think we should sell. Nah, it's clearly communism.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
I think we've exhausted the subject, brother.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing.
What about now?
For?
Are the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
The hell does that mean, man?
You heard me.
He examines the small metal bolt in his hand. Yeah. The writers were ahead of their time.
Hi again. So,
The writers were definitely
how
out of
things
time, I tell them that.
Goodbye,
Fuck.
officer.
I don't want to do the church. I don't have to do every single quest, do I? They're not gonna force me to suck anybody off or anything.
Hello again.
Tape recorder isn't gonna get me anywhere either. Let me see. I can fucking hit on Lillian again. No, dude, why? Why? That's not gonna do anything for me. We could dump all of our skills into authority and then get Titus to tell us everything we need to know to go into the future. I think Titus would tell us about Classage. Watch, I don't know. Let me think. The illusion of choice, yeah, so it would seem. Hey, you guys know anything about this shit that I've been doing?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, me neither, man. Gart, can you get me into the back door?
Can I help you?
I'm not giving him the fucking grouse. Your dead bird can suck it.
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing.
Oh, hello, sweetie.
No. I don't think she's gonna tell me anything either.
I've got nothing to say to you.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you.
Talk to
What
you.
you want
What are
is
you so aggressive?
Do duck work. We've talked to him.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So ask what you
Whoa.
came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
I forgot. Do dock workers spy on the police? You were on the corner all day, and now we know why. Just dock workers. Oh god. We talked to Everard Clare. We know what these men are. The Union's militant wing. The world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. But we're just not historic individuals. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job. Ask your questions. Then get out of Martinez.
Okay, Cherry. Bye-bye.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
Agreed. What's the deal? What's up with that? Titus, can you fucking tell me anything,
Looks
man?
like the circus left town. But the clowns are still here.
Talk about the hanging again.
Good one, Titus.
Murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. What we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here, about fucking time.
I don't think I can get anything out of him.
Good one, Titus.
When did the hanging incident occur?
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him.
Known him? Yeah.
Known him.
No.
This is where he...
Why don't you...
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is...
Why'd you kill him?
Because he was...
Glad we cleared that up. How'd you kill him?
Didn't they?
Can you give us a...
Titus.
We over...
Then we left him for sea.
Right.
What, copper? About
No,
fucking
yeah,
time.
I ain't got nothing, man. Let me think. I think I got stuck here last time, too. Should I try Everard again? Should I try Kuno? He would know. Plasage is just never gonna talk to me. She's just gonna smoke on a rooftop in the rain all day.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could lead the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit.
Right,
Just
true.
Listen! Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Okay.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Damn. I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen him lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent.
I told you
But
so.
His expression couldn't say, I told you so, any louder.
Alright. Entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pants scientists. Kuno does not care about anything at all.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
I might be interested in these pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
True.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Okay.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
This adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man. Does this quaint, better not to be taken out of its historical context mug? Yeah, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
Oh, I didn't catch any of that. Why is he saying that shit?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
It's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Damn, chill, girl.
Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Okay, well, is that ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno.
He thinks you're fucking poor.
Magic treehouse.
The magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
Okay, but what's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
The gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off.
Couldn't handle the
Kuno
heat.
can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Damn. What do you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
The gardener? She's actually not a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Point to the shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
You can't hide it. I see without vision, with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go
back there.
That's just...
There it is. That
So you say,
strange-
but I saw past the veil.
Fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me and...
They're trying to make you feel...
You glance again.
I gotta get every dialogue.
There it is.
Yeah,
That's
some shit Gibbs left behind. Were those suddenly left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno.
Don't I have a normal single thing to say?
We are way beyond normal already. We are in the Star Chamber.
Kim, I think I'm already in the Star Chamber.
Huh? I have no idea what you just said.
Are you having a seizure in Kuno's yard?
We are way...
Better not to bother Lieutenant with my Star Chamber, he wouldn't
Are you having
understand.
a seizure in it? They're trying to...
You glance again at the roofing material.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give it. Kuno...
Thanks, Kuno. You the best, man. You the best.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are these strange words you use, girl? Kyle, converse with me.
I come from the woods.
Why am I talking like
You
that?
don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
No. Will they let me do the Eternite wall again? This is the pile of Eternite, right? Oh, there's a bucket. I didn't even see the bucket.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Level 72 roll. No shot I don't get this. Inland Empire's said to come back.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
There we go. Jesus, that was loud as hell. I got a skill point, though.
What is this, then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Indeed. Something tells me I'm not gonna be able to get this door open, though. Oh, we're in. I think this is Kuno's place. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder. The poster says, "Get out of the way or get fucked up." Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. It's crawling with locusts in here. It's crawling with locusts. Bucket! 40 cents. Let me get my tear bag out. Get my tear bag and my flashlight back out. To make sure I'm not missing anything. Alright, well, what's up here? Dude, we on the roof. I'm up here, man. I'm up here on the roof. So let me go this way. Let's see. This doorway's gonna collapse soon. Your mom. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard Grand Couronne, 37. Alright, there's some change on the floor. I'll just see it. It's 90 cents. I think this is another way you can sneak into the Union base without having to go through Measurehead. That's a Nosafed. More change. Unless I'm completely wrong about that fact. Never mind. I guess I'm completely wrong about that fact. You get up there, there's some change, some other shit that I don't really know what to do with. Because I'm kind of dumb. What does this little area have to do with anything? Get a good look at the city. I think if you haven't gotten and you get the option to like get down there, if you have like some sort of rope or something, I don't remember. I don't remember what it is. But there ain't anything here for us. I think you could talk to Kuno in here though. I think there's like a part of it that's like, Kuno, I found your crack shed. I found your crack house. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jam Rock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Same. Me when my hepatitis B-infested slum buildings collapse.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh yeah, it was Kuno's shack. Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
She's not happy about that.
You can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Maybe.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself and turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
This game still looks surreal. It does.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old.
But you can have the
that
sparkle in your eyes. What was that about Pig's head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape? Like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit. Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Some kind of musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio. Fucks pigs. Live. Fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Wow.
Good call, Pigmeister.
Good call, Pigmeister. Trying to send me a message?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your... Good call, Pig.
Kuno's gonna
fucking
cut your... Cool pig, I liked it. I got one too.
What?
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal.
What? Good call,
okay.
Kuno does...
He did not like that. He did not like that at all.
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, there's nothing else.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Gong. Damn, loud ass garbage bin. All right, well, we found Kuno's little hidey hole where he does his funny little drugs. They're not gonna let me talk to Classage, huh? That's just not gonna happen. No shot. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Ain't gonna let me in the pinball room either, I don't think.
The door is
knock again.
The lieutenant, he doesn't
try
like
the handle.
This door can
knock again.
The lieutenant, he doesn't
try the
like
handle.
This door can only.
Fine. Ain't gonna let me in. She ain't gonna let me in, dude. I'm just trying to be gross. You don't have anything to say for yourself, do you? No, that's just a guy. That guy's always just a guy, I think. I gotta clip my nails. Let's see. Annette, do you have anything for me? Gonna hit you with the flashlight.
Hello again, sir.
I'm gonna deduce something. No shot. I'm not deducing anything. Did I look in this one? Do they all look in the same direction?
This coin-operated viewer.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Poor
The
little
metal
viewer.
feels cold. A thick layer under the graffito. A sea. The church looks old. Around
Yeah, we were just there. And I look out over to the...
This coin-operated. Your money disappears. The curtains on the disc.
Try the knob again.
It looks. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Yeah. Yep. Nothing there. Nothing there. Not talking to Cindy again. Can't talk to those nerds. Should we try calling the station? Do I think I'm getting any further? I don't remember what I need to do. I need to pass the time so I can do the ideology quest.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist?
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
How'd you know it was me?
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going?
I've decided to stop completely forever.
Ah, great to hear it. Stop by sometime when you're done with your case. I'll draw some blood, run it through, let you know how much forever your liver's going to give you.
Thanks, Doc.
Anything else I can...
10-4, come in.
Firewalker.
Fireworker, over.
Personal details.
Sir. Sorry.
But I'm me.
10-4. Orders as your orders.
Thank you.
That.
Alright. Thank you, Jules. You're the best. I don't think there's anything there either. I don't think Tommy's gonna rat on his drug girlfriend. I don't think the racist is gonna tell me anything. I would rather not engage with the goddamn Union, the mercenary. We could try Everard again. No, I don't think Everard's gonna get me there. We just have to pass the time, I guess. I guess we can pursue the nightclub church. Must pursue the nightclub church. Let's TP. Let's teleport. Take me to the church. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk about the dorks outside.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
She's right.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't know, let's do it.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help you with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No. That's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still.
True. What is an off-site copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She points to the glowing cube inside the machine.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
By your old workspace, you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where exactly is the off-site copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found the note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offside copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislaw.
Jawiza. Of course.
Jawiza.
Our project
I bet.
Sulisław Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep. And the Valley of the Heads.
Feature creep moment.
Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crossed her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads.
Millions of them.
Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I found the ice cream maker but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing.
Oh.
Something she holds dear.
She's got the lock smash. She's got the lock breaker. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
The lieutenant says, looking at you.
Whose body is it?
The body of the hanged guy.
And what is it doing in the fridge?
It's almost as if she feels some sort of ownership of the fridge.
Don't worry, I put it there, temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
Did anything interesting happen at Whole Foods? Not recently. But I haven't been to work in a day, so... Nothing happened yesterday, I don't think. No, nothing happened yesterday at all. I guess we'll see this upcoming weekend.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Oh, I took the Westlake, the Seattle Westlake train car today. It was cool.
Who would I tell? My
it's
mother?
just a little.
I don't
It's just
have
a little
anyone
car.
to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Okay. Why can't you go get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Okay, well, why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Okay, but what if it does emit elemental evil?
It doesn't emit. It receives. You sound just like her. She started praying when she first saw my rain. Turned to higher powers.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool.
There it is.
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Qualsund.
Yes? Thanks.
Alright, we got ourselves the lock splitter, the Qualsund KR2 multi-tool. This is an advanced pry bar, a pry bar plus 2, if you will, built by Qualsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. Look how big this fucking thing is, dude. This thing swings like a goddamn missile. But let's see if we can't... I don't know, should I do the pry bar and the Qualsund at the same time? Alright. I wonder if I could do all the other lock splitting checks now. I guess I don't really have the interfacing, but this thing cracks open doors, brother. This thing will crack open a door. Thank you, baby girl. Let's try the military bunker. I'll finally get to open my little fridge. We'll see. I don't really have the strength check to do it, but I got the tool, so. This'll open any door, including a Theodore. Gun to my head.
An old door.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Service what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay.
Oh, honestly, I don't actually think you can open that door. I don't really know. I think you can open it with Jamrock Shuffle, but could be completely mistaken about that. Let me think. What doors need opening? I mean, Martinez, of course. Obviously the one in there. You think we can open the door at the back of the Whirling in Rags with this bad boy? I don't really have the finesse to be doing anything like this, but we could try it. Play some pinball?
You see a heavy... The kobold. The door doesn't...
Nope. So there's only the ice chest that I know about. Oh yeah, and the Krasmazov bust. Let's try that. I'm the embodiment of Krasmazov. That's the thing. They don't tell you that. They don't want to tell you that. How many crowbars to open my door? To my apartment? Oh, you'd need quite a few, I think. Nothing like a fire department couldn't get into with one of those, like, pressured jacks or whatever. Alright, let's see if we can't pry open Mazov's door.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Tool not in hand. You have to use the chain cutters on it. Gotcha. Oh, Kim, what are we gonna do with you, man? Alright, let's see if we can't crack open this ice container. Something tells me that that's not going to be the case, but we've defrosted it, we've tried it. We've bent the pry bar like 60 times, apparently. Alright, let's get back there. Have a good time, if you will. Oh, there's the weighted belt. Oh, I need to put my flashlight on? Yeah, they won't let me go through without my flashlight. I gotta get downstairs. I gotta get downstairs, dude. I gotta get downstairs. Ooh, spooky noises. Okay. A little funny little ice chest freezer that I've been defrosting for like 6 months now. What you got?
This orange machine
it's still a heroic check.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool.
I literally can't do it. I can't do it. Okay.
This orange machine is... You slip...
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job?
The Kavolson, try and take it out. I tried, Kim, I tried. Doesn't work.
This orange machine is dead. Turning the... It's all gone now. You'll never...
It's all gone now.
Only the red cable. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current. Something close to you.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much...
No, I don't think...
This orange...
No, I can't do it, Kim. I can't do it. It's still like a heroic check. Well, so much for that. I don't know. I'm not doing that quest. Hilarious. Better stick to just knocking on the door and running away. Travel to the church. Hey, your little funny toy didn't work. Sorry. Is there like... Is there anything you can do for me about that?
Is it? Yes?
It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous.
There's a solution, but...
Thanks.
She doesn't want to give it to me. Well, that's that. Feels like there's someone above watching you from the dark. There is. You can only talk to that guy once, apparently. I don't know what the deal is. Alright, so I didn't want to do it before. Now I literally can't do it. Okay. The abandoned lorry. Apparently there's a physical instrument challenge check. And I can do Morel again. That works for me. Let's do it. Now that I have this guy, let's go composure check him. Oh no, that's the radio. This guy. Well, I'm at the church, so let's go check the abandoned lorry again, and then try. Wait, they're gonna let me composure check this nerd again? No shot. Or was that just because I had it selected? Hello.
Always a pleasure to. I mean,
No,
officer.
okay. I mean, officer. Officer. Why does he say it like that? What's his deal? We can't even shoot ourselves in the head anymore. Abandoned lorry check?
A lorry abandoned.
Open the
The
door?
smell of cigarettes.
No, not this one.
closed
It wasn't this one. Was it this one? It might have been that one. Was it this one? Was it this one, was it?
A lorry stuck. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed.
Likely, yes.
The back
Racist nation.
The driver as a daunting.
Yeah. Okay, I think it was that one. We already got it open though, so. Alright, let's take a look. Do. Let us in. Let us work. Help the Raverstar nightclub. Help Suna with her project. No shots. Oh, no, it's Morel. Morel has an interfacing check. Can't be right. Was it one of the traps that I don't know about? It might be one of the traps. Oh, there we go. Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Oh, I saw Locust City.
There's no mystery here. You've seen the Locust City and its spiraling mud towers. All that's left is to confront the city father himself.
Oh. I'm pretty sure it was Kudo who took the locusts. He's built the whole city for them in his shack.
What the devil is a Kuno? And why would he be making a city of bugs?
Me too, man.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Pretty sure there's a way to melt the ice if you remember? I have no idea. I'll talk to the little gremlin, see if anything comes up with it.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary?
Really, Gary?
We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Suzerainty?
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his
Morel,
teeth.
It's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
Oh, you can play board games with Kim, apparently. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright. Okay, let's go talk to Kuno then. And then we'll go try some board games. Kim, you wanna play a board game with me? Hello, Kun. Hello, Kun Butt. What's up? Can I say that?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh, I guess not.
Kuno doesn't.
The missing insect case. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local kids might know. Hey, you probably know about the insects.
I'll die before I squeal.
Hey,
Pete.
kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here.
You need to talk about something, you talk to me.
before I squeal, pig.
You there, behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
True, she got my ass. Play games with a flashlight?
Does Kuno care?
I found your shack.
What do you want with it?
What was the pig said?
That? Kuno
Okay.
too brutal for you, huh? Kuno fuck your tongue off.
Yeah, I think you're going insane, Kuno.
Why are you fucking on yourself in front of Kuno? Good call, Pigman. Kuno.
Good call, Pigman. Okay, well. Local kids might know. Okay, Kuno's not spilling the beans. Local kids might know. Oh, it might be the kids on the other side of the river. The local kids might know. Let's go buy some board games while we're here. Kim, what are your thoughts on these board games?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are
They're
numerous
so
types
expensive.
of games. For
Of course
all
I'm gonna buy
ages.
We're All.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
And Suzerainty.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
Is Suzerainty really a wholesome family game? Oh yeah, they are interactables. I didn't know that. A high pasternal fantasque populaire board game, illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module and can't be played without the main game. Fuck. A civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonize and exploit other cultures. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a completely new genocide option. A family-friendly board game. Forcing Kim to play board games. Yes, I've only got 8 cents now. I don't think I need any money for the rest of the game, I'm not gonna lie. Other than for probably Dramamine or whatever it is. How's the ASMR turning out? I have not been able to work on it at all. I've been too stressed about moving apartments lately. I'm not gonna be able to work on anything tonight either, because I have to clean my place for tomorrow, and then, I wanna put some maps into the TF2 server, so we can play around with them tomorrow as well. It's very easy to run a server nowadays. There's so many server solutions. You kids wouldn't happen to be eating bugs, would you? What you kids know about rolling down deep with the bugs?
The scruffy-haired little
Children
boy.
are stupid. Scruffy-haired little kid laughs as though in agreement.
Stupid.
What? Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now?
Okay.
Never mind, they don't know anything about the bugs. Local children. These are the only, like, 5 children that I know about. Uno doesn't know anything about the bugs.
Hello, mister. Bye.
What the fuck check is this? What check is this? Oh, am I like a mean guy for calling those kids stupid?
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
What are you talking about? Where?
Wait. What if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
Try to sneak up to the phasmid. Leap toward the phasmid and clasp it in your hands. You're not gonna be fooled again. You're gonna stand here calm and observe the non-phasmid until you see what it really is. Try to sneak up on the phasmid.
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron. How
This thing?
disappointing.
I can't believe it. Of course that wasn't a phasmid. It's way too big. Scientist instead of a cop. I mean, I'm not even a good cop. I can't believe it.
Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your destiny.
Give the dream of discovering the Insular Indian phasmid a rest for now. Okay. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local kids might know. I don't know.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
There was a phasmid in it. I was trying to catch it.
Oh. Okay. Bye!
Bye! Sorry, it's just, you know. At the end of the day, you can always use a cardboard box. True. I am the Jamrock Hobo. I am Jamrock Hobo posting. I have no idea what could have possibly... It's like a... Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. let's put our thinking caps on. Kim, do you want to play with me out in the rain? You want to play with me? You want to play my little board games? You want to play We're All?
Large letters on the front form a title. We're All.
Yeah.
The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Ephemeral wings. I'm going to take a quick break. It is the top of the 2 o'clock hour. I need to get some more water and take a pee-pee, so I'll BRB. Well, hang on, let me get some music going, because I didn't select any music. I always forget to, when I'm streaming games that have, like, what's it called? Music in their, covers. So we're gonna do some Stellaris. Now this cover can get pretty loud, so I'm gonna set it to, like, maybe 60? I don't know. Best of luck, BRB. Okay. I'm eating what's it called? What am I eating? Sour Patch Kids. Those Sour Patch Kids, I think, are starting to infest my brain. Trying to get through a bag of 190 of them has been slowly turning me into a lemon. Have I seen mite nests? You know, I would say that. I'm almost done with the bag, I think. I think I got like a quarter of the bag left. There's so much of it. A mite's nest. I don't think I've ever seen a mite nest. Let me look. Mite nest. Let's see, let's see. No. I've never seen a mite nest. You're not talking about the bird, right? You're talking about the insect? Yeah. Sugar does get addictive. It's tasty. They make it so gosh darn tasty. All right, let's play some board. Let's examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Ooh, let's look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life?
Really?
Escape to Wirral. Leave behind Isolas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
I've already seen a termite nest? Yeah, I've seen wood termite nests and like the African termite nests, like the really big ones. I've never seen one in real life, but...
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yeah, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Nice. Let's open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside, you find a folded-up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Let's take a look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas. Also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far.
Their nests aren't that tall?
Very helpful map.
Really? I thought they were just like big-ass like mud mounds. I guess the pictures by themselves make them look a lot bigger than they are. Let's take a look at the booklet. It's not a very helpful map. That's funny.
A quick guide to the magical races of
Ooh.
Wirral.
Create your own hero.
Your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds.
What you got for me?
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Okay, well, let's read about the Welkin then.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Okay, well, let's take a read about the Dwergor.
A grand race
Dwerger.
of industrious mountain people.
Oh,
They're
dwarfs.
short,
Okay.
stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals.
Oh.
They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Mud mounds can almost reach just past your lower body. Oh, that's pretty... Yeah, okay. That's not that small. That's not as small as I was imagining. That's honestly kind of pretty big. As far as, like, insect nests go, above ground, that's pretty big. Insect nests underground get massive, though.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Alright, well, let's read about the humies.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
There will be a role-playing game one day that makes humans more than just the standard rule set. That will be brave enough to not just have to just not have like a standard a character that doesn't have any bonus stats. That isn't also just humans. What about the fairy folk?
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Okay, well what about the pygmies then?
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Jesus. Seen that huge ant nest that was dug up? Yeah. They get fucking massive. Let's take a look at the dice.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Okay, well let's take the dice.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Okay, let's take a look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes, wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Let's go commission a dice. Let's go sell some stuff and then go commission a dice. I forgot we could do that. He got a gun. They got a gun in this magical... What?
Huh. Interesting. A communard.
Yeah. Doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the Revolution.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communard.
Me? I want to play as the communards. I don't, usually, when it comes to, like, Vicky 3 or, like, even, like, Hearts of Iron 4. Surprised the fungus did not spread into the entire hive. For sure. Let's take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up.
I got my
by the
revolutionary
base
figure
to
that I
meet your
wanted.
gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Close the box.
A colorful box with
Put the box away. Alright, so we got a dice. Basic 24-sided dice. 25-sided role-playing dice can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Simonese snakewood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of a plain and hill welcomes. Note, look at the map, table, and journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh. What a nice little figurine. A turn-of-the-century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly in a ushanka. In his hand, he carries a little musket. I can run Titus Hardy again. I can run it. I can do the abandoned lorry again. Knick-knack stand. Knick-knack stand, medium interfacing. Mirror check again. Does the dice just give you random checks that you can do again? That's funny. Maybe I should go commission a dice. Let's see if we can commission a dice. I've only got 8 cents, but I can definitely sell some stuff. Let's put the flashlight away, too. Got my big ass multi-tool. Don't hold it like that, Harry. Your arm's gonna stiffen up, brother. Hello.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
The boombox I bought, I should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order.
I've got something to sell. I have some armor.
Alright. Let's see it.
Well, there are these gauntlets.
Oh, no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'd like to sell this grouse. I don't care for turning it in. I do want to sell the postcard. Not the fuel. I need that fuel. I'm gonna need that fuel a lot. I don't mind selling the shot put ball. I don't think I need it anymore. Photo of a happy couple. I don't want to sell the antique gun. I will sell the grouse, though. Sweet.
Another time.
Thanks, killer. Alright, let's go commission a dice. I think it's gonna take a couple of days to complete. I might not get the dice before the end of the game, now that I think about it. Alright, let's head to the top floor. I need my flashlight. Let's hit it. What if I was purple? What the hecky? I'm burple. I'm burple. I'm burpling. I'm burpling. Excuse me, miss. I also wonder what the shivers check
it's you
is.
again.
I have more questions about the
listening.
building. Actually, I have questions about the intercom.
Pretty
Just kidding, I don't have
sure.
questions about
Good.
anything.
I hope
I'd like to
it's
order a
clarified.
dice from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Die for the We're All setting, sweet and basic. Tell me about your most extraordinary die. I'm looking for something to help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
Red and blue are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Catch the dice.
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Ah, down the drain, like your career.
No, what the hell?
I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Pick up the red dice.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken. It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
She closes her desk drawer.
Is she pitying you?
Good God.
Good God. She's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
I'd like to order another dice.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
I don't actually know what die I want.
How about an amber die?
A poor man's gold?
Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
That sounds like me.
I had a feeling.
I need to think about
Maybe you have some other ideas for
it.
die?
A normal die, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker.
I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more
I'm about to
than
drop it
4
again.
sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons,
Trapezohedron. Dodecahedron.
but also barrel dice and teetotum balls.
Teetotum balls.
Come on now, be a little creative.
I want to die for the We're All setting, sweet and basic.
That's a classic, yes. A standard role-playing die with plan motifs. Now, for the material, most of my customers opt for an exotic wood. For this, I would suggest Issemene snake wood. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
What's a standard role-playing dice?
It's an icosy tetrahedron.
Jesus.
24-sided die that can produce results.
Listen to this fucking nerd.
2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Let me think about that.
Maybe you have
Tell me about
some
the most
other
extraordinary
ideas for
die.
dice? A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are
Well,
you
I'm a star
sure?
myself. A superstar. The superstars don't care about money.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality? 10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic dice even roll properly? She knows what she's saying. Yeah, she's definitely know who she knows who she's talking to.
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
Up and down and up and down and up and down. It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Can I order another dice?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now.
1 die per customer. How about you ship my pants? This 20-sided die is made out of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli. Its colors resemble police sirens. Its blue partner is missing. Kinda looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Get fucked, shake fingers. Note, look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Alright, so ordering a dice, getting a dice reopens up some of the checks. Pick up the dice from the dice maker in 8 hours. You think I can get the dice from Because it fell down the hole, it fell down the tube. You think I can get the dice from the shaft? The coal shaft? That's bread. I mean, I could probably just pop in here and find the dice, right?
A thick layer of coal dust.
Kick it with your foot. Ow.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here.
What are you doing?
I hear the murder of a hanged man talking.
Wait, really? We should investigate.
We should investigate, see if somebody's upstairs. That was me, man. That was me. Anyway, we unlocked a ton of the old ones, it seems. We can go check the mirror again. Time for another electrochemistry check. Run it back. Wipe this dumb smirk off my face. Not too far from logic if it fell there. Who knows? I gotta come back in 8 hours. Pick up my damn die. Pick up my I'm gonna die. Get me in! Let me in! Why does Gart still let me into the room? Alright, let's see.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening.
That's still not happening, brother. Okay. 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 Well, what else you got for me? The knick-knack stand? And where's the knick-knack stand at? A knick-knack stand. It's a medium interfacing check. What could it possibly be? I don't remember that one at all. Isn't that inside the library? I mean, the bookstore? The knick-knack stand. Is it this? Or is it inside the... Is it inside Frit? I don't think so.
You see several packages.
I'd like to buy a raincoat.
Fill a low shelf.
No, not particularly. That's alcohol. The knick-knack stand. It might be... Might be in the shop, actually. The second-hand trader? It's not the figurine stack?
You see
it
rows
is.
of
Okay.
toy soldiers
Ooh, 72
guarding
check.
the rest of the trinket.
Yes!
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
Nice.
As you see, he's missing his head.
He points to the decapitated figurine.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Of course I'm buying it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Truly. Truly, dude. Truly. The plastic headless fawn rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes as a set with the infamous found cap for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Okay. Gotcha. Understood. Well, we've got all these little figurines. I can't wait to show my dead wife. We're not drinking. We will never drink. Alright, let's see what other checks we've unlocked. The abandoned lorry check, we can't do. We can go talk to Estelle again. Okay. We could check Gary again. Did he leave already, though? Let me see. Let's check Gary again. It's an interfacing check, which is crazy. Gary! Nah, he went home. It's over. I can't get the chest armor, and I'm gonna get shot in the chest. Unless I can go into his house. You think they'll let me into his house? Measurehead did leave his. We did leave his head open for Measurehead. I'd like to play some suzerainty. Damn, Kim is so fast. Kim, slow down, brother. It's not that serious. You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes.
The door is closed again.
Yeah, okay. Someone's washing dishes. Gary, the crypto-fascist composure check. Alright, a cell check, warded door, Measurehead, Titus check again, and Lillian again. Oh, fucking shot, dude. No shot, no shot. I should be able to, it's not like a logic check, is it? The King of Matinees. Church? Yeah, we're going to talk to a cell. F4. How many charisma checks do you think you had in real life? Oh god. Every time I talk to somebody, every time you talk to like another human being, it's a charisma check. Everybody's so bored all the time, you know? Hello, Alex, what's up?
Hello again.
A legendary empathy check, 83%. Ooh, I got that good red dice, though. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Let's pick it up.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared. The dark.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Tell me about this music place you've been playing for the church.
It's supposed to become, like, a club for anodic dance music. Like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Best way to avoid awkward talk is to not talk at all? Oh, true.
Except that, yeah.
What is it?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments, like, got it. Now about the church.
What do you need to know? You know, synthesizers.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light.
Go ahead.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice.
Headphones.
My boyfriend sold them.
Cool. What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them. Anyway, I don't really know.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape.
Take this. You're called.
No, man.
He already gave him a jacket.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in
Go
handy.
ahead.
Let's talk about your contact
Sure.
mic. How does it work?
The mic? I don't
Where'd you get the mic
Same
from?
place I got the Sure. Okay.
Alright. How about your associates?
My associates?
I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them. Just answer the question, please.
Sorry. I just don't tell people.
Tell me something about
me.
yourself.
I'm a silver. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any. Oh, that. You're not gonna go ahead.
All right. Well. Okay. Sure. We did that one. All right. That one's done. Gary, no. Measurehead, no. We could do Titus again. The Titus roll is gonna get me fucked in the ass, though. The Titus roll is gonna get me Kuno type beat fucked in the ass. White envelope. I wish I knew which one that was. I don't remember. We want that. We don't want that. We want this. Should I carry my gun as well? I'll hold on to my gun. I'm not left-handed. Right-handed. I also don't have any bullets, so... What if I just use the big-ass opener? There's still a lot of Half-Life 3 hopium on YouTube. Is there really, Graham? No shot? What are they hoping for? What do they think's... I don't know. I don't know. That's... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about... I don't know... Okay, I don't know about all that, is what I should say. Search it up, you'll see. That's... I don't know. It's insane to me. If it's on YouTube, then it's just people trying to bait people into watching their content about Half-Life 3. Then it's like, whatever. Alright, let's try the authority check again.
Looks like the circus
left town.
But the clowns are still
here. Established authority. 42%?
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Kim, I need your gun. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special?
Shitting yourself in front of us?
Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I'm not shitting myself.
Of course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Gross.
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the adult diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
Now that I can believe. And then there's the matter of...
Lily only saw one video, now everywhere is Half-Life 3 hopium shit posts. Star Wars Battlefront 2, the newest one, it got really popular. It got like a little resurgence boost for a hot second there. And then the second that it got a little more popular, all the fucking nerds came back and started fucking trying to bother EA into making a Battlefront 3. It's like the most annoying thing ever. I imagine that's kind of what it's like being a Half-Life fan. It's like if you actually like Half-Life, you're just like, I doubt Half-Life 3 is ever going to happen in like ever, and you're just like, just let me play my games for fun. And then you see all these nerds taking advantage of like trying to hype up Half-Life 3 on like YouTube or whatever, and you're like, that's just so annoying. That's like, yeah. Maybe I will put Star Wars Battlefront 2 back on the menu.
Yes, shit.
Say the same for TF2 and major updates, Graham?
Jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
Yeah, I guess so. I can get pretty annoyed about it. The thing with Valve is that they take a very long time to do anything. I'm sure it'll happen one day. Who knows when, though. The biggest thing is that... I don't know. Like, when I'm like a fan of stuff, I think I would prefer it if people just chilled out about the stuff that they're fans about. And then if they drop new stuff, then great. If not, then don't try to bait out hope from people. It's like wicked annoying. I don't know why I care in the first place, but...
You don't have to be the
Fuck, dude. We're never doing this authority check. Not until I get my superstar cop dice. All right, well, that's the last check, I think. Let's play some board games. Kim, check this out, buddy. Check out what I got. Let's play some board games right here, right now. Suzerainty.
In your hands, you hold a brand new
copy.
Of the game, Suzerainty.
Still in the plastic. Still in the plastic.
In the skin of plastic.
This was all just because the Steam sale was elongated? Oh, I see.
The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Let's remove the plastic wrap. Leave it perfect and undisturbed. Nope, we're playing the video game.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
Let's read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
Economic strategy, more like rapacious plunder and exploitation. Finally, a proper game that teaches children about the importance of trade and the global economy. More like rapacious plunder and exploitation.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant. Everyone
is smiling. Let's keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout.
Okay.
You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
The suzerain of Revachol. Each player represents an administrator. Okay. Increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points. Okay. Fuck the suzerain. What about my wealth and renown?
There is no path to wealth and renown, but through the suzerain.
Interesting.
As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in
Revachol. It's not really, that's not really, I don't know. Is moving resources around a board really suzerainty, though?
As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Let's take a look.
Remember, there are many paths to victory in Suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
That's a lesson for everybody here. Pick your ideology and go crazy with it. Don't go like bouncing back and forth. How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
Okay, let's examine the components then.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Okay. Let's punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
Not really worth the wait to make a sequel after a cliffhanger for that long. I think they can do it. It's just that it's, I don't know. My immediate like, yeah, after, because it was so long, because it's been so long, my immediate thought is just like, oh, well, they don't really have the thoughts in their head that would be able to continue a story like that without fucking it up all over the place, because they don't have the knowledge of the story fresh in their minds. They don't really have the energy to do it. It just seems like they're just sort of shrugging their shoulders and being like, oh, this seems like a cool idea, let's do this. And it's just like, well, then you don't have the grim determination you'd need to actually make something that was like, that was bothering the back of your head you in the back of your head to like continue such a deep project. And it's like, oh, well, unless they're doing the TF2 route where they're like, yeah, the game's actually been in development for 7 years. Who knows?
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Sorry, Kim. My bad. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources.
You're happy with the new releases, you guess? What games has Valve come out with recently? Valve game list of Valve games. Oh, Ricochet 2. I hadn't even considered they would be making a Ricochet 2. Let's see. Well, Deadlock's not out yet, right? Yeah. I have still not played Deadlock. I just don't care. Is it like, I don't know. I cannot bring myself to care about Deadlock. Oh, they used to publish games. Oh, they published Gmod. I didn't know that. Ravenholm, also known as Return to Ravenholm, or Half-Life 2 Episode 4. I still have not played any of the Half-Life episodes. Maybe we should do that one day.
From the Empire of Sephre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Dang, one of the game's 4 principal resources. Saf is orange apricots, Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens from the Seminine Isles, white sacks of sugar tokens, and from Supramundi, cocaine. So cocaine, sugar, marble, and apricot.
Oh, those are nice.
Lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it.
You hold the open game box before you.
Kim, let's go upstairs and play. Get out of here. Let's go play around the table here. This is a pretty good place to play. Alright.
The suzerainty
Hey Kim,
box is
wanna play,
heavy
kiddo?
and slightly awkward in your hands.
Deadlock seems kind of like a
You give it
better
light
Overwatch
shake
2. You think
and
so?
Feel the pieces shift around inside.
I definitely like the art style and the theme of Deadlock. The problem with Deadlock is that the gameplay to me looks like complete ass. I was never one for MOBAs in the first place, and like the third person aspect of it makes me want to like grind my fucking teeth together, and the fact that it's like PvP also makes me want to just jump out a window. I'm like, good God, dude. Every single aspect of Deadlock, I'm like, God, that's bad. But I really like the art style. I really like the setting and the theme that they picked. Seems fine. Don't care too much. Yeah, I don't see myself playing Deadlock anytime soon. But I hope people have fun with that game. It's the same thing for like a lot of the Valve games. I don't really care for Dota. If I do play Dota, it would be the custom games, you know? Like I'm sure they have like adventure maps that people have made. TF2, of course, that's a classic. And then I don't really care for Counter-Strike at all either. At least the base game of Counter-Strike. If I'm playing Counter-Strike, it's gonna be customs. Surfing, zombie infection, stuff like that. But it's kind of the same thing with Deadlock. If I do play Deadlock, it's if they add like a server browser, whatever it is. Or people are like making mods and stuff. Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Hey, Prof, what's up?
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
Let's play 6 hours then.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time.
Ooh, hey, I have a good suggestion. Let's do it, Kim.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case. Holy shit, the average playing time of the game is 1 to 6 hours.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid.
Rigid.
Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
There you go, Kim. Let's pass the time.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
All right. You've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you.
Okay.
In the center is the crown of Revachol.
I'm playing a game inside a game.
Are colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain.
Okay.
Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from
Ilmarat,
sugar
from the Seminine Islands,
and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sara Maritza.
There's
also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
Okay.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Okay, interesting.
All right, detective. Your turn.
Draws a contract card, moves several of his workers to the Safre territory and the others to the Seminine Islands. Let's see. Explain the basic set of procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachol. Radiating outward are her colorful vassals, each one supplying raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricot from Saf, treasure from Ilmarat, sugar from Seminine, and cocaine from Supramundi and Sara Maritza. Kim is going for apricots and sugar. Okay. Neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
I'm more of a fulfill contracts right away kind of guy.
Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fulfill contracts.
You draw a contract card, offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological
That's what I wanted to do in the first place. I wanted to go to Ilmarat for archaeological treasures. Coke run? Not quite.
You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins. Good, good, good.
Not bad, detective.
Well, thank you, Kim. Well, how is your apricot economy doing in Saf?
As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Oh, a round wooden token that he places at the center. It's a market. Hey, why don't I get one of those? Glower silently. Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry. It was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
What is that patronizing?
That patronizing tone.
You're one of the suzerain's trusted administrators. You may need to put the lieutenant in his place.
No. Glower silently.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin.
Yay. This will be the rest of the stream. I'm hoping 6 hours pass by as I play this damn board game. I'm trying to get the board game to pass the time in the game.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. What do you do?
I'm going to fulfill more contracts.
Who cares about workers?
I don't give a shit, no.
When the real action is in Revachol.
The real action's in Revachol!
Spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses. After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build
a museum. No shot.
You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice filled with ancient wonders.
Well played, detective.
3 points! Yes, dude! Kim has more layers. Kim is a very layered character.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safre territory.
Extremely valuable
Soon,
apricots.
His workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond.
No,
to
it's Apricot Empire.
Apricot Empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to
Yes.
Supramundi and Sara Maritza,
Yes.
where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
It's cocaine time.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text,
No!
there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large
Oh, wait,
supply of
yes!
cocaine
I thought
for
it
a
said
number
no
of coins and
aristocrat.
access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
I got 10 victory points.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's
Rock and
aggression?
roll, baby. Go for the contract. Attack the lieutenant and steal all his resources. Rock and roll, baby. Hit the contract.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do, it practically rains cardboard coins on your side.
Stack the coins in neat little piles to annoy the lieutenant.
Despite your conspicuous display of wealth, the lieutenant still has a formidable
interesting.
store of coins and resources.
The devs have gotten 100 hours in tabletops in.
The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory will be all but assured.
Okay.
Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens.
Oh, interesting. The most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian Victory Column, worth 12. If you can successfully build it, victory is all but assured.
The choice is yours.
For almighty Revachol, go for the Victory Column. It's on Kim, launch a trade war, build a public education system for your workers. I gotta go for the Victory Column. For almighty Revachol.
Using the substantial coins
we went full nationalist. We went full nationalist.
Fulfilling contracts.
Board game build.
Trade routes. You spend your final turns constructing the ultimate structure in the game.
Yes.
The Revacholian Victory Column.
I'm using cocaine for a Victory Column.
With a triumphant flourish,
hello,
you
Scarlet.
remove a rectangular token from one of the satchels and place it next to your museum cylinder in the center of the board.
Damn, behold my vast accomplishments.
They're nice tokens, yes. Very impressive.
He's hit me with the fucking, he's hit me with the Paul Allen, man. Nice tokens, yes. Very impressive. He's gonna fucking kill my ass.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
He literally hit me with the Paul Allen. Let's tally up the score, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a
nerve-wracking
unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
Okay.
After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score.
How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing a board game inside my visual novel.
35 victory points. The
suzerain will be extremely pleased. I mean, I was building, buddy, I was building cultural infrastructure when you were out here fucking picking fruit, man. I'm out here, you know, I'm out here making a kingdom.
I've got 26 points.
Yes! He says, slightly disappointed.
Looks like you won convincingly. Well played, detective. Now let's clean up and get back to work.
No!
You hold the open game box before you.
We can't play again. No, I can't play again?
The suzerain.
No! It did below 2 hours, which is okay, but I gotta find something else to do by 22 o'clock tonight. Pick up the dice from the dice maker. My order will be ready in 8 hours. It's only been like 2 hours. Get yourself 2200 at Cape Side. Jesus. Alright, now what the hell do I do with the rest of my time? Well, that was a good way to spend 2 hours. Let's talk to her. Forgot what her name is. I forgot what her name is.
Yes?
Horse-faced woman. So
What
what
is
precinct? What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from?
God.
He doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth. Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not.
Whoa.
He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries,
Whoa.
unlike you.
Do I plan on going for a 4-hour stream? Yeah, probably.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here? Is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away. Aww. Aww.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Chill, dude. Chill. Gart, can you get me into the damn back room?
Can I help you?
I'm not... Gart, I found a new bird. Damn it, I forgot to take it with me.
I have no idea what you're talking...
Our Sunday friend?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Not... That's the smoker on the balcony. That's not our Sunday friend. Let me think. What else shall we do? Let's go talk to Everard. See if he's got anything. We'll talk to Everard and then talk to Joyce. See if either of them have anything for me. I'll work harder than anyone. I will never... I would prefer not to talk to Measurehead again. Oh, I guess I got the money for... You think I can make a phone call?
The already familiar... The machine swallows your
It's an
coin.
interfacing challenge.
It seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number. +2 heard your name.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993.
Interesting.
Calling.
Punch clock payphone.
Calling.
They put a punch clock in the payphone? Why?
Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental.
Nice!
10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
Do you know me?
No.
I meant, what is the place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Maybe you rent videos here. I don't know, maybe. Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harrier Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
Not a fun film, that one. You will acquire some caffeine. What kind of film is it?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
Oh, fuck. After death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, he tries to come to terms with onset dementia. Oh my god. That is not a fun movie. Holy.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
Why is Harry such a miserable fucker, man? I guess we all are in our own little way. Love a good pity party. Some people don't respect the pity party. Oh, I can't interface with this at all anymore, right? Like, this is over.
A rusting control panel. No screech of crane.
Marsh arrête. Surprised that doesn't exist yet. Brutal. Brutal. Marsh and arrête. Arrête. Hey, you got anything for me? You just gonna keep painting red?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse and no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Who's this Edgar guy you keep mentioning?
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say. All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everart's turn to look after the Union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa.
Don't they look exact? Oh, no, because Everart has a lazy eye. Edgar doesn't. Okay.
Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
Talk about mañana.
He's a Union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks
doesn't
to
do
Everard
much.
sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oil for the wheels. Much needed in stressful times like these.
Yeah, I figured. Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really
He's really something.
He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
Are you sure?
Once he said he's a dragon to this
No
one
shot.
fellow who came picking a fight with some Union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Well, tell me about Titus then.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Fascinating. What about Everard?
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everard would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
If anything, the ever-present smile on Leo's face gets even warmer. Well, tell me about Renee then.
The Night Guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say.
Ever seen an old man with a high-pitched voice? Not too often, but some of the ones you do see are very funny.
We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives, even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Gaston was your human studies teacher.
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Okay.
Sure, mister.
Thank you, Leo. You're the best, buddy. You're the best. That's why you paint everything nice red and white. Dear Everart, Mr. Clare, thank you for helping me find my gun.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
I want to go over a couple things about me.
Let's hear it, Harry.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st.
You're a
and
Jamrock
living...
boy.
Of course, Harry, of course. I'm
Ask you
always
questions
happy
about the
to
harbor.
educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
How are you going to fund the new independent harbor?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan?
Yeah.
The clients who'll ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Is this Grim Dawn? Phrase? Yeah. Fairs? It is. Pretty much.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time.
Double time.
You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Whoa, Kim.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it.
True.
All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about.
That's
Old
just the
grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
True. That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, maybe illegal in some
Maybe.
countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
Me too. Me too. Is Everart my favorite character? Everard is probably my second favorite character. My favorite character of all time in Disco Elysium is the Deserter. But maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't talked to the Deserter in so long, so we'll see how it goes.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
True.
And the kids on the street can get speed and Pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi.
I sometimes grab a
I
beer with the
sometimes grab
boy.
a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned.
He smiles. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay?
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked.
Wrong.
You care about the people you're supposed
Wrong.
to protect, not some
That's the wrongest thing he's ever
system that
said.
may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in.
Agreed.
It'd only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Go on.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel.
True.
I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
It's very ambitious. If it has the word incorporate in it, then I'm a money guy.
Yes, if you start thinking about it like that, the socialist municipal body sort of is like a corporation.
He's got the Procore,
It
dude.
uses corporate law. We're incorporated. I like to think we're using the best parts of all the ideologies here, Harry.
Gotcha. Can I ask you about no, can I get my gut now?
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Can you talk to me about the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
Can you ask the Hardys to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry.
As if you didn't play a board game for 2 hours?
We've concluded this talk.
Okay.
You can now go and tell Titus about this.
See what he has to say.
By all means, Harry. What's on your...
Good God, Harry, why would you go and do that? I would like to pursue this drug thread. I wonder what happens if you knock out Measurehead. I've never tried. Maybe we should try. Should we try and go knock out Measurehead? Fall on our ass when we throw the first punch? Nah, I don't want to knock him out. Unions are a scam. What does scab mean? I'm not going home. Same. Let's take a look. Okay, spare fridge. White envelope. I still don't know about that one. Padlocked door. The abandoned lorry has a physicality check. Gary is gone. The warded door is gone. Not gonna try and fight Measurehead. Would rather not try and rape Lillian. That's gross. They are not gonna let me speed things along, huh? What do I do to pass the time? You can really get soft lock in this game, man. This game looks like Kenji, you think so? Let's go take a look. Anything in the abandoned shack? Nope. Nopers. Let me see. Let me Google it. How to pass the time with Kim present. Engage in read-conversation, read books, read your case file from your clipboard, walk around does not advance time, only interactions like dialogue and reading move the game clock forward. I've already read all the books, though. Reread your case files. You can repeatedly read the case files in your entries to advance time. The game's interface confirms this is an effective method. Okay. Alright. I guess we could read our case files, then.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Hangover cures can also pass the time. That's funny. Hang on, I'm browsing through the Reddit right now to see if I can pass the time. The world is your oyster. Punch Kuno? No, if I punch Kuno, I'll die, though. I get why you're reluctant to do a full Inland Empire investment. Yeah. If you actually do, like, a spread build, then you can actually, like, interact with the world.
Oh, and an incredibly...
Let's browse our case files.
Petty theft.
Read our case files.
Takes about half an hour. This one is relative.
Oh, this really does. It skips half an hour?
The 9,000 people subject.
Remove the mural.
78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Wreak havoc on other nations instead.
In the next world, for new people. And it is too late for us.
I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in the rubbish one bit.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger.
Oh, it does pass a lot of time. Damn.
The owner threatened. It's plain to see from the
public indecency.
He can't, which is also what it would be.
Dang.
That's all. Who knows?
Dang.
Don't worry. One day it would be. That's all. Who knows? Don't worry. It would.
Oh my god, dude, the bullet hole murder. You have to keep pressing on the bullet hole murder. I actually look like assholes.
They were leaving it cigarette butt. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that.
So the square bullet one makes it past the fastest.
Don't worry.
311.
Who knows? Those. Don't worry.
Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking.
Who knows? Those. Don't worry. One day.
What? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
It would be that. Who knows? Don't worry. It would be that. Who knows? Don't worry. Who knows? Don't worry. Who knows? Don't worry.
Hang on. 14.
One day.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay, I need to go one more hour till I get my dice again.
It would be. Who knows? Don't worry. It would. Who knows? Don't worry. Who knows? Don't worry.
Who knows?
One day.
Put the case files away. Put the ledger away. Alright. Sweet! Yes!
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
Well, that's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's gotta keep the sane around here. You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course. A radical centrist.
Radical centrism!
In these bright and loud times where a thousand frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act.
Did I get those stream problems fixed from not long ago? I did, Brandy. I did. Thank you for asking. I did. It looks like it's working right now. My old router was bad, or the old optical cables were bad. My splitter box was bad as well, so I just switched straight to my router, and now everything is plugged straight into my router. The modem is already working and stuff like that, so I can't plug my computer straight into the modem. The problem is that there's only one Ethernet jack that works in my entire fucking apartment studio. In my studio. There's 4 fucking Ethernet jack plugs in the walls, and only one of them works. It's mind-bogglingly annoying.
It's time to become a citizen
of the Kingdom of Conscience!
Kingdom of Conscience.
Alright, well, no more talk. Sign me up with a passport. Where is this kingdom of conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally.
Oh, fuck.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Is this right?
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Will I ever try something else other than Streamlabs? I used to run OBS back in the day, and it was fine. I don't know at the current moment, because Streamlabs has, like, Streamlabs has, like, a lot of features that I actually use. Multi-streaming, split streaming between horizontal and vertical. You can do all these things on OBS, but I would have to set them up, and Restream and stuff like that. But I would if I'm using Restream, I would still have to pay for Restream. So I might as well get all the features that come with it. Plus, they come with all the little extra, like, borders and all the alerts and stuff like that. Everything is just sort of... It's like an all-in-one package, you know, that I get to use.
You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence.
What benevolence? Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Not really.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what's the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
That sounds incredible. Allons-y, let's get there now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable.
Let's get there right now.
Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
All right, then let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
You hope the setup doesn't break again? Me too, Brandy. All right, let's go look at it. We only have one thought left. If I can't get another communist one, then we are going to do the Kingdom of Conscience. Because that's it. The Kingdom of Conscience is the very last thought. As far as I'm concerned, the Kingdom of Conscience is the last thought you ever have. I guess as like a modern subject, without like a future, the Kingdom of Conscience is the first and the last thought you'll have. Let's go get our dice. The store's closed, but the side entrance is open, dopeny. Gotta go have fun with the game? Thanks, Brandy. Thanks for stopping in. Empathy politely called you illiterate. This is so sad. Also true. Give me my dice, girl. I'm a superstar cop.
You again. Are you looking for a die?
I'm
sorry.
I guess she's not done yet. We have 1 minute until we can go engage with real communists, so. Alright, well let's head over there. No. We have like a minute and time doesn't schmoove when you're standing still, so let's go talk to Cindy. The skull. But we're gonna hold on to that internalize for a while. The last internalization. It looks like we're gonna have to stream this again. I mean, one last stream, I think, and everything will be put together. I think the last stream, once we get like the stuff we need done, is probably gonna be action-packed, if I had to guess. That is, if I can find out where the damn drug runner went, man. Cindy, what are we gonna do with you, girl?
Hello again, officers.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Oh, not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret.
Do you
I'm
have
a coal miner.
You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It does get brutal later, yeah. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Shoot, pig.
Thanks, Cindy. You the best, girl. All right, let's get this revolution fucking started.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Wait, why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
She gives you a lackadaisical shrug.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Relax, they're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance.
He taps his foot and takes a deep breath.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Try to listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. The voices are male, you think. Beyond that, you can't tell.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Morris?
Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
Listen, buddy, I've already built like 0.0001% of communism, but now I need to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's Blessed are the sausage grant. We await the silent mole empire. End times cometh, disco supernova, 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember Dobreva and Abadanese.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame.
That's funny.
Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away. In places.
Charmant.
Charmant.
After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
Yay!
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding Alexis.
Alexis?
It is. Careful.
Careful. Uh-oh. Down it goes.
Damn. Hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely concealed irritation.
You two. You are late.
My bad.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints. You weren't exactly easy to find.
That's the whole point, of course. We can't just have anybody waltzing.
Oh, they got a song in here. I didn't even know they had music in here.
Reactionary infiltrators.
Crawling with reactionary infiltrators.
To say nothing of Gottwaldians and Iconoclasts.
Same.
The young man's companion reflexively snorts at the mention of Gottwaldians and Iconoclasts.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Kim, did you do the reading?
No, Detective. The only reading I've been doing is right here.
Lieutenant holds up his little blue notebook.
He seems to be wagging the notebook at you, as though he suspects you may have forgotten why you're here.
Progress? Progress, Graham. Well, these are the real revolutionaries,
I
after
have
all.
not had time to seek out pretentious communist book clubs, nor have I done their reading.
It doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Staban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here, then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
Take a dump every day at 6:30, but you don't wake up until 7. You just shat yourself, dum-dum? Well, happens to the best of us.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. It's the most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
I used to actually try and shit myself when I was asleep. I'm not much of a lucid dreamer, but I would try to force myself to shit before I go to bed. In my bed. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade
It's not saying
Staban
much.
is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Sounds just like a regular book club.
It's really nothing like that. A book club is a place for talking about the plot points of bourgeois social novels and sipping effervescent cocktails.
That doesn't sound so bad. In any case, it's healthier than certain other after-hours pursuits I've seen officers engage in.
He gives you a pointed look. Interesting, I guess. At least they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Post-attendance?
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay, so what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Oh, State and Plasm!
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span
Now I know you.
deteriorating.
Now you know my brain ticks at least. I can feel my attention span rapidly. Force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History. And before that, Real and Reality.
Real and Reality. No shot! You got past Saribot. Honestly, Rusher, I congratulate you because that's crazy. Oh, no, you didn't. It just immediately got banned, but for some reason it's popping up on my Streamlabs. That's hilarious. Do. My chat is just not popping up, I guess. Give me a second. Hello, Godzilla. What's up? I have infinite channel points. Hang on, sorry. I gotta look at my stream manager. It's being weird right now. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that you don't exist anymore. ADHD pre-installed. How's my day? Not too bad. Well, actually, it's been pretty stressful for me lately.
Hablas un pain infernal.
Un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
He snorts.
But, of course, Our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
I know who Krasmazov is, but who is this Ignace Nilsson guy?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
What did I do today? What did I do today? I ate some leftovers. I went to get ice cream at Salt and Straw down at the market here in Seattle. And then I walked around the waterfront. And then I came home and then streamed.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Damn, the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. Ideological plasm. Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
For the gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Ooh, that's a 1 composure check. That's crazy. Unstoppable literary worm. That is true. That gives me a flat 10 composure bonus.
Is it getting
no shot? I didn't make that.
There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
Why is this happening? I thought I had my shit together.
You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason.
I'm not nervous. I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
It's because I don't do well in interviews.
No.
Oh, come on.
You're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly.
Definitely not sweating. No, sir.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
Good luck with managing to move out. I have no idea what's going to happen, Graham. It's all up in the air right now. Why am I getting so worked up? It's just a couple of kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme?
No shot, I lost.
Green about the gills.
Oh my god. Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching? Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
Just the 2 of you? 2's all you need. Me and Kim are the same way.
Kim and I.
Lieutenant mutters under his breath. He scribbles something in his notebook, but adds nothing else.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to him?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Maybe you just haven't found the right group yet.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwallians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
What's so bad about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets.
Jesus.
Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
Okay. What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
The Gottwaldian school believes the intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. Damn. Is that supposed to be like the Frankfurt school?
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
Sounds rewarding.
If it were, they wouldn't keep committing suicide.
True.
You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
Are you sure you can 90% the game next week? This game? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
Beans? Oh, are these like the Maoists or something? Or the Dengists?
Right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, democratic reforms.
Oh shit, positivists. Not what I was expecting. Or I guess Sockdems? I don't know. Some studious liberal horseshit. Are the beans a metaphor? Isn't it good to know how many beans there are? What's wrong with making progress through modern economic reforms? Are the beans a metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets. Their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Yeah. And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too? What about Cindy? Is she part of the group?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
Clearly. Her art's not too bad in here. You say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
Lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said... what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
True.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Okay, well... remind me what the inframaterialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
Am I tired? No, I'm just trying to fucking... I'm just like... I'm listening to the communist theories and I'm... you know.
For us, the question boiled down to... if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
And what about liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Well, that's just, yeah. That's true.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
I've heard enough. Let's talk about something
Go ahead.
else. I can't believe I failed this composure check. I hope the dice gets me the check again, because it was 72%, dude. I'm the only guy on the planet that could lose a 72% fucking composure check. Does this reading group have to do anything with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
What's your stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Does he want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two young men look at one another.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads. Especially when they are doing the Indo-tribes' dirty work.
True.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth.
You may witness it yet. Is your reading group affiliated with the Union?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the Union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
So, what's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
He's so right!
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hand as though this is all there is to say on the subject of crime.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately.
There is...
The communards were hunted down
one,
and killed
I
nearly to
suppose.
a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits his brows together and then looks up.
Can I hold it?
Of course.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
The rifle rests in his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
Though what, exactly, you can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
True.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
That's enough for tonight. Will you still be here if I have more questions?
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well.
Sleep well, gendarme. Alright, well now that I know how to speed up time, it's not really a problem to see him again. Try not to think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. Yeah, for real, they really are in like a bombed out building right now. I mean, I guess everybody in the city's inside a bombed out building. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouge. Cindy, no doubt. Could it be the Phasmid? Nah, probably not. This one says, no war, but class war. This poster reads, under the cobblestones, communism. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot, an aisle of black sludge rises from its shadowy sea. Ooh, reflective construction vest. Endurance and reaction speed. Alright. Very good. Let me go get my dice. Let me go get my dice and see if I can't re-roll it. Communism in this economy? That's what I've been saying, man. That's what I've been saying. People have no idea how much worse it can get. Get yourself organized. I gotta join the reading group. And I can if I can hit that composure stack. But I'm bad. Because I'm all inlanded empire. I'm all inland empired up. Well, no, I should have been able to roll a 72, no sweat, but... Where the fuck was I going? Oh, I gotta get my dice. He's up here working all day and all night. I've never actually passed this Shivers check. I should go online or... Well, I don't want to do a fascist run. And then get all my half-light up or whatever. Or all my, body up. You're out of words for a while. Maybe I should have read Dialect of Enlightenment on stream.
Oh, it's you again.
You don't have my
Are you
dice?
looking for a die? I'm sorry.
Alright, well, I'm gonna read my funny little journal, pass the time for like another hour, and then I'll bet you'll be done. And then I'll bet you'll be done.
It's the legend. Oh, and an incredible thin, see-through.
Whoops.
The rest of the stinking cellulose.
Read a case file, square bullet me, doctor.
That's all. Who knows? Don't worry. Not much is.
One day. Alright, you should now have my dice.
It's you again.
I came to pick up my dice.
Excellent.
10
That would
bucks.
be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice. This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her drawer and hands you a sparkling pair of dice. Let's take a look.
Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls.
Can I order another one?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded.
Oh, she can only do one set of dice. Well, we got our magnetic dice. These 100-sided dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened up. Oh, has not opened up again. This is so sad. But let's see. The backyard wall opened up again. Just the wall? Very disco. Alright, well, I don't think I've ever ordered dice before, so... There's no shot, man. Alright, well, with that quest almost being done, if I can somehow get another composure point, maybe an item could help me out here. Is there a composure stack anywhere? Ooh, that's green snakeskin boots. We'll try switching them off and then see if we can't contact them again. After we take a look at this silly little wall. Empathy, being in somebody else's shoes. I'm not sure if that's gonna reset me, but... That's inframaterialism. Conceptualize me, Doctor. You must explode, you'll be back, Graham. Best of luck.
Wall. Nothing to see here.
In the dimming light, some things become clear.
Yeah.
Why must we stop to look?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by it? You don't know, Kim? Maybe we go to sleep and then maybe tomorrow we might actually be able to do the checks again. I wonder if the checks reset by the day as well. Cindy, I talked to your boys.
Hello again, officer.
Hello again, officers.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
I'm guessing all this art stuff belongs to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
Why didn't she keep it in the minor room?
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
True.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
I like this one.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy.
Yeah, she's really going with the words. Yeah, she's really going with the words.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now I'm wondering, what's the deal with this place?
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
Effectively.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
I heard these used to be luxury apartments. Million real views, that sort of thing.
That could be. It would explain some of the more ornate detailing. But we're speaking in world historical terms here. What this place represents, not what it merely was.
His friend yawns, evidently bored by literal reality.
Same, brother, same. Alright, the shoes don't work. So, swap me once more. Save your fare. Esprit de corps. No shot his shoes gave you composure. Awesome watchtower heels. That'll do it, I guess. Franconian cavalry boots is funny. Indirect modes of taxation. Yeah. Sweet land of liberty, dude. Get a little backpack and everything. What is it? Reflective construction vest. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm wearing the insane mesh tank top. Do I have a better undershirt I can use? A better undershirt, what am I saying? Physical instruments. Oh, physical instruments, good. Oh, I should have been using that the whole time. That's a disco-ass blazer. Not a lot of undershirt selection in this game, huh? Interesting. With that extra point, do you think they'll let me do the ice cream machine again? If not, then we'll just go hit the hay. Yeah, I suppose not. Right. Well, maybe we'll be able to, conceptualize or whatever we need to do tomorrow. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Joyce just hanging out on her boat. I don't know how we're gonna be able to put together the shooting scene. You know? I don't know how oh. Can you go to the island before the engagement? Where I need to go to bed. Let's go to sleep. Come on, Kim. Let's hit the hay. You stay in the outhouse for now.
It's getting cold.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay. Okay.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. Uh-oh, my limbic system has something to say. You gotta... I mean, why is it that you never have to piss in the night?
Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Cool, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
Not quite.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer, and that's bad?
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people.
That's nothing.
That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this then? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell.
Oh no.
An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Ugh.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, that's good morale. That's tasty, tasty morale. We should probably go pick some up. Should pick some more up, though. Come on, Harry. Get the hell up, man. We gotta go. Nice job, brother. So, do any of these reset? No, none of them reset. Fuck. I was hoping for a reset. At least on, like, 1 or 2 of them. Buy the found pants from Kuno. Alright, Kim. What's the fucking deal, man? What do we do?
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me? You seem to be following me. Let me think. Let me think. Can't really put anything together. There's no sense in discussing anything anymore. Abandoned Lori, Gary the crypto-fascist warded door. We could go punch Measurehead for fun, I guess. Steban. Well, we can speed up time, but that doesn't help me. Rama, huh? Not touching the points. I'm sure we can think of something. I doubt any of my, oh, I don't know any. I doubt my motorics went up at all in the past couple of adventures, but let me see if I can't happen to discover a hole in the wall. Ooh, definitely the wrong way. Body's gone at the end of the world. I don't know what we're gonna do next stream. I guess we could, I don't know, I don't want a Kingdom of Conscience just yet. I don't know if there's another one I need to do to study communism or not, so we're gonna hold off on that. Well, I mean, I guess that's that for the night. Jesus Christ, I don't know how we're gonna finish the game next time we play it. Fuck. I can't do anything. I'm gonna take a quick break, play some Stellaris music. I'll be back again with a couple more pages of Terry Pratchett's Equal Rights. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's fucking do this, lads. Let's round out our night with a little bit of greebling. A little bit of greebling, a little bit of reebling. Reebling, greebling, and all that. Hang on. I wear headbands. Wear hairbands to keep my hair back. And, sometimes when I try taking it out of my hair, it, like, pulls all the hair together. And it gets lost in the hair, which is insane to me. Alright. Okay. Ooh. Wait, hang on. There's like a news post for suzerain. It looks like Torpor got seed funding. Dear citizens, we've got some big news to share. Torpor Games has officially closed a minority seed investment round, giving us the financial stability to continue expanding the suzerain universe and push ahead with both ongoing and brand new projects. The funding round strengthens our ability to grow the suzerain universe IP by including Project Aperture DLC, Project Vanguard DLC, Project Fulcrum, a standalone game set in the suzerain universe, and Conformist. Incredible partners in the round: Krafton, the team behind PUBG and Callisto Protocol. One Up Ventures, founded by Xbox co-founder Ed Fries, and Sisu Game Ventures, an early-stage VC firm whose principal is the creator Max Payne. One thing we want to make clear, the Torpor Games remains fully independent. Our team stays in full creative and operational control. What this investment brings is stability and support we need to scale our vision and deliver bold, meaningful political experiences to players around the world. A world from Ada. We're super excited for what's ahead. Background. I'm reading some suzerain patch notes. It looks like Torpor Games got a round of investments from a bunch of other publishers, and now it looks like they're just going to be making a bunch of DLCs. Hopefully one for suzerain. Let me see, what other games has Torpor made? Hit the store page. Go to Developer Torpor. They made Suzerain. That's the only game that I know of that they've made. Yeah. I don't know. I guess they're working on other projects. And 2 DLCs or something like that? Well, whatever. Say goodnight? Gotcha, Graham. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in, man. Alright, here we go again with some Equal Rights by Terry Pratchett. Let's see, where do we stop? Oh yeah, the bear walked into the tree and didn't wake up again. Was unconscious for several hours. When we reached the cottage, Granny put Esk's body to bed and drew up the fire. She brought the goats in and milked them and finished the chores of the meeting. She made sure all the windows were open and, when it began to grow dark, lit a lantern and put it on the windowsill. Granny Weatherwax didn't sleep more than a few hours a night, as a rule, and woke again at midnight. The room hadn't changed, although the lantern had its own little solar system of very stupid moths. When she woke again at dawn, the candle had long burned down and Esk was still sleeping the shallow, unwakeable sleep of the borrower. When she took the goats out to their paddock, she looked intently at the sky. Noon came, and gradually, the light drained down on another day. She paced the floor of the kitchen aimlessly. Occasionally, she would throw herself onto frantic bouts of housework. Ancient crusts were unceremoniously dug out of the cracks in the flagstones, and the fire back was scraped free of the winter's soot, and black-leaded to within an inch of its life. A nest of mice in the back of the dresser were kindly but firmly ejected into the goat shed. Sunset came. The light of the Discworld was old and slow and heavy. From the cottage door, Granny watched as it drained off the mountains, flowing into golden rivers through the forest. Here and there it pooled in hollows until it faded and vanished. She drummed her fingers sharply on the doorpost, humming a small and bitter little tune. Dawn came, and the cottage was empty, except for Esk's body, silent and unmoving on the bed. But as the golden light flowed slowly across the Discworld like the first freshing of a tide, over mud flats, the eagle circled higher into the dome of heaven, beating the air down with slow and powerful wing beats. The whole of the world was spread out beneath Esk, all the continents, all the islands, all the rivers, and especially the great ring of the Rim Ocean. There was nothing else up here, not even sound. Esk gloried in the feel of it, willing her flagging muscles into greater effort, but something was wrong. Her thoughts seemed to be chasing around beyond her control, and disappearing pain and exhilaration and weariness poured into her mind, but it was as if other things were spilling out at the same time. Memories dwindled away in the wind. As fast as she could latch onto a thought, it evaporated, leaving nothing behind. She was losing chunks of herself, and she couldn't remember what she was losing. She panicked, burrowing back to the things she was sure of. I am Esk, and I have stolen the body of an eagle, and the feel of wind and feathers, the hunger, the search of the night sky below. She tried again. I am Esk, the seeking of wind path, the pain of muscle, the cut of the air, the cold of it. I am Esk, high over, air damp, wet, white. Above everything, the sky is thin. I am. Granny was in the garden, among the beehives, the early morning wind whipping at her skirts. She went from hive to hive, tapping on the roofs. Then, in the thickets of borage and bee balm and she had planted around them, she stood with her arms outstretched in front of her and sang something in tones so high that no normal person could have heard them. But a roar went up from the hives, and then the air was suddenly thick with the heavy, big-eyed, deep-voiced shapes of drone bees, then circled over her head, adding their own bass humming to her chant. Then they were gone, soaring in the growing light over the clearing and streaming away over the trees. It is well known, at least it is well known to witches, that all colonies of bees are, as it were, just one part of the creature called the swarm. In the same way that the individual bees are component cells of the hive mind, Granny didn't mingle her thoughts with the bees very often, partly because insect minds were strange, alien things that tasted of tin, but mostly because she suspected that the swarm was a good deal more intelligent than she was. She knew that the drones would soon reach the wild bee colonies in the deep forest, and within hours every corner of the mountain meadows would be under very close scrutiny indeed. All she could do was wait. At noon the drones returned, and Granny read in the sharp acid thoughts of the hive mind that there was no sign of Esk. She went back into the cool of the cottage and sat down in the rocking chair, staring at the doorway. She knew what the next step was. She hated the very idea of it, but she fetched a short ladder, climbed up creakily on the roof, and pulled the staff from its hiding place in the thatch. It was icy cold. It steamed. Above the snow line, then, said Granny. She climbed down and rammed the staff into a flower bed. She glared at it. She had a nasty feeling that it was glaring back. Don't think you've won because you haven't, she snapped. It's just that I haven't got the time to mess around. You must know where she is. I command you to take me to her. The staff regarded her woodenly. By... Granny paused. Her invocations were a little rusty. By stock and stone I order it. Activity, movement, liveliness. All these words would be completely inaccurate descriptions of the staff's response. Granny scratched her chin. She remembered the little lesson all children get taught. What's the magic word? Please, she suggested. The staff trembled, rose a little way out of the ground, and turned in the air so that it hung invitingly at waist height. Granny had heard that broomsticks were once again very much the fashion among younger witches, but she didn't hold with it. There was no way a body could look respectable while hurtling through the air aboard a household implement. Besides, it looked decidedly draughty. But this was no time for respectability. Pausing only to snatch her hat from its hook behind the door, she scrambled up onto the staff and perched as best she could, side saddle of course, and her skirts firmly gripped between her knees. All right, she said. Now what? She'd gone. Across the forest, animals broke and scattered as the shadow passed overhead, crying and cursing. Granny clung on with whitened knuckles, her thin legs kicking wildly as high above the treetops. She learned important lessons about centers of gravity and air turbulence. The staff shot onward, heedless of her yells. By the time it come out over the upland meadows, she had come to terms with it somewhat, which meant that she could just about hang on with knees and hands, provided she didn't mind being upside down. Her hat, at least, was useful, being aerodynamically shaped. The staff plunged between black cliffs and along high bare valleys where, it was said, rivers of ice had once flowed in the days of the ice giants. The air became thin and sharp in the throat. They came to an abrupt halt over a snowdrift. Granny fell off and lay panting in the snow while she tried to remember why she was going through all this. There was a bundle of feathers under an overhang a few feet away. As Granny approached it, a head rose jerkily, and the eagle glared at her with fierce, frightened eyes. It tried to fly and toppled over. When she reached out to touch it, it took a neat triangle of flesh out of her hand. I see, said Granny quietly, to no one in particular. She looked around and found a boulder of about the right size. She disappeared behind it for a few seconds, for the sake of respectability, and reappeared with a petticoat in her hand. The bird thrashed around, ruining several weeks of meticulous petite point embroidery, but she managed to bundle it up and hold it so that she could avoid its sporadic lunges. Granny turned to the staff, which was now upright in the snowdrift. I shall walk back, she told it coldly. It turned out they were in a spur valley overlooking a drop of several hundred feet onto a sharp black rocks. Very well then, she conceded, but you're to fly slowly, you understand, and no going high. In fact, because she was slightly more experienced, and perhaps because the staff was taking more care, too, the ride back was almost sedate. Granny was almost persuaded that, given time, she could come to merely dislike flying instead of loathing it. What it needed was some way of stopping herself from having to look at the ground. The eagle sprawled on the rug in front of the empty hearth. It had drunk some water, over which Granny had mumbled a few of the charms she normally said to impress patients, but you never knew. There might be some power in them, and it had also gulped a few strips of raw meat. What it had not done was display the least sign of intelligence. She wondered whether she had the right bird. She risked another pecking and stared hard into its evil orange eyes and tried to convince herself that way down in their depths, almost beyond sight, was a strange little flicker. She probed around inside its head. The eagle mind was still there, right enough, vivid and sharp, but there was something else. Mind, of course, has no color, but nevertheless the strands of the eagle's mind seemed to be purple. Around them and tangled among them were faint strands of silver. Esk had learned too late that mind shapes body. That borrowing is one thing, but that the dream of truly taking on another form had its built-in penalty. Granny sat and rocked. She was at a loss. She knew that. Unraveling the tangled mind was beyond her power, beyond any power in the ram tops, beyond even. There was no sound, but maybe there was a change in the texture of the air. She looked up at the staff, which had been suffered to come back into the cottage. "No," she said firmly. Oh, there's my ticket. Then she thought, whose benefit did I say that for? Mine? There's power there, but it's not my kind of power. There isn't any other kind around, though, and even now I may be too late. It might never have been early enough. She reached out again into the bird's head to calm its fears and dispel its panic. It allowed her to pick it up and sat awkwardly on her wrists, its talons gripping tight enough to draw blood. Granny took the staff and made her way upstairs to where Esk lay on a narrow bed in the low bedroom with its ancient contorted ceiling. She made the bird perch on the bed rail and turned her attention to the staff. Once more, the carving shifted under her glare, never quite revealing their true form. Granny was no stranger to the uses of power, but she knew she relied on gentle pressure subtly to steer the tide of things. She didn't put it like that, of course. She would have said that there was always a lever if you knew where to look. The power in the staff was harsh, fierce, the raw stuff of magic distilled out of the forces that powered the universe itself. There would be a price, and Granny knew enough about wizardry to be certain that it would be a high one. But if you were worried about the price, then why were you in the shop? She cleared her throat and wondered what the hell she was supposed to do next. Perhaps if she... The power hit her like a half-brick. She could feel it take her and lift her so that she was amazed to look down and see her feet still firmly on the floorboards. She tried to take a step forward, and magical discharges crackled in the air around her. She reached out to steady herself against the wall, and the ancient wooden beam under her hand stirred and started to sprout leaves. A cyclone of magic swirled around the room, picking up dust and briefly giving it some very disturbing shapes. The jug and basin on the washstand, with a particularly fetching rosebud pattern, broke into fragments. Under the bed, the third member of the traditional China trio turned into something horrible and slunk away. Granny opened her mouth to swear and thought better of it when her words blossomed out into rainbow-edged clouds. She looked down at Esk and the eagle, which seemed oblivious to all of this, and tried to concentrate. She let herself slide inside its head, and again she could see the strands of mind. The silver threads bound so closely around the purple that they took on the same shape, but now she could see where the strands ended, and where judicious tug or pull would, or push, would begin to unravel them. It was so obvious she heard herself laugh, and the sound car curved away in shades of orange and red and vanished into the ceiling. Time passed. Even with the power throbbing through her head, it was a painfully hard task, like threading a needle by moonlight. But eventually, she had a handful of silver in the slow, heavy world in which she now appeared to be. She took the hunk and threw it slowly toward Esk. It became a cloud, swirled like a whirlpool, and vanished. She was aware of a shrill chittering noise and shadows on the edge of sight. Well, it happened to everyone sooner or later. They had come, drawn as always by the discharge of magic. You just had to learn to ignore them. Hello, Luke. Granny woke with bright sunlight skewering into her eyes. She was slumped against the door and her whole body felt as though it had a toothache. She reached out blindly with one hand, found the edge of the washstand, and pulled herself into the sitting position. She was not really surprised to see that the jug and basin looked just the same as they had always done. In fact, sheer curiosity overcame her aches, and she gave a quick glance under the bed to check that, yes, things were as normal. The eagle was still hunched on the bedpost. In the bed, Esk was asleep, and Granny saw that it was a true sleep and not the stillness of a vacant body. All she had to do now was hope that Esk wouldn't wake up with an irresistible urge to pounce on rabbits. She carried the unresisting bird downstairs and let it free outside the back door. It flew heavily up into the nearest tree where it settled to rest. It had a feeling it ought to have a grudge against somebody, but for the life of it, it couldn't remember why. Esk opened her eyes and stared for a long time at the ceiling. Over the months, she had grown familiar with every lump and crack of the plaster, which created a fantastic upside-down landscape that she had peopled with a private and complex civilization. Her mind thronged with dreams. She pulled an arm out from under the sheets and stared at it, wondering why it wasn't covered with feathers. It was all very puzzling. She pushed the covers back, swung her legs to the edge of the bed, spread her wings into the rush of the wind, and glided out into the world. The thump on the bedroom floor brought Granny scurrying up the stairs to take her in her arms and hold her tight as the terror hit her. She rocked back and forth on her heels, making meaningless, soothing noises. Esk looked up at her through the mask of horror. I could feel myself vanishing. Yes, yes, better now, murmured Granny. You don't understand. I couldn't even remember my name, Esk shrieked. But you can remember now. Esk hesitated, checking. Yes, she said. Yes, of course. Now. So, no harm done. But... Granny sighed. You have learned something, she said, and thought it was safe to insert a touch of sternness into her voice. They say a little knowledge is a dangerous thing, but it is not one half as bad as a lot of ignorance. But what happened? You thought that borrowing wasn't enough. You thought it would be fine. You thought it would be a fine thing to steal another's body. But you must know that a body is like a jelly mold. It sets a shape on its contents. Do you see? You can't have a girl's mind in an eagle's body. Not for long, at any rate. I became an eagle? Yes. Not me at all? Granny thought for a while. She always had to pause when conversations with Esk led her beyond the reaches of a decent person's vocabulary. No, she said at last. Not in the way that you mean. Just an eagle with maybe some strange dreams sometimes. Like when you dream you're flying. Perhaps it would remember walking and talking. It's all over now, said Granny, treating her to a thin smile. You're your true self again, and the eagle has got its mind back. It's sitting in the big beach by the privy. I should like you to put out some food for it. Esk sat back on her heels, staring at a point past Granny's head. There were some strange things, she said conversationally. Granny spun around. I meant, in a sort of dream I saw things, said Esk. The old woman's shock was so visible that she hesitated, frightened that she had said something wrong. What kind of things? Said Granny flatly. Sort of big creatures, all sorts of shapes, just sitting around. Was it dark? I mean, these things, were they in the dark? They were stars, I think, Granny. Granny Weatherwax was staring at the wall. Granny? Esk repeated. Yes. Oh. Granny shook herself. Yes, I see. Now, I would like you to go downstairs and get the bacon that is in the pantry and put it out for the bird. Do you understand? It would be a good idea to thank it, too. You never know. When Esk returned, Granny was buttering bread. She pulled her stool up to the table, but the old woman waved the bread knife at her. First things first. Stand up, face me. Esk did so, puzzled. Granny stuck the knife in the breadboard and shook her head. Drat it, she said to the world at large. I don't know what way they have of it. There should be some kind of ceremony if I know wizards. They always have to be complicate things. What do you mean? Granny seemed to ignore her, but crossed to the dark corner by the dresser. Probably you should have one foot in the bucket of cold porridge and one glove on and all that kind of stuff, she went on. I didn't want to do this, but they're forcing my hand. What are you talking about, Granny? The old witch yanked the staff out of its shadow and waved it vaguely at Esk. Here, it's yours. Take it. I just hope it's the right thing to do. In fact, the presentation of the staff to an apprentice wizard is usually a very impressive ceremony, especially if the staff has been inherited from an elder mage. By ancient lore, there is a long and frightening ordeal involving masks and hoods and swords and fearful oaths, about people's tongues being cut out and their entrails torn by wild birds and their ashes scattered to the 8 winds and so on. After some hours of this sort of thing, the apprentice can be admitted to the Brotherhood of the Wise and Enlightened. There's also a long speech. By sheer coincidence, Granny got the essence of it in a nutshell. Esk took the staff and peered at it. It's very nice, she said uncertainly. The carvings are pretty. What's it for? Sit down now and listen properly for once. On the day you were born. And that's the shape of it. Esk looked hard at the staff, then at Granny. I've got to be a wizard? Yeah, no, I don't know. That isn't really an answer, Granny, Esk said reproachfully. Am I, or amped I? Women can't be wizards, said Granny bluntly. It's again nature. You might as well have a female blacksmith. Actually, I've watched Dad at work. I don't see why— Look, said Granny hurriedly. You can't have a female wizard any more than you can have a male witch because— I've heard of male witches, said Esk meekly. Warlocks. I think so. I mean, there's no male witches, only silly men, said Granny hotly. If men were witches, they'd be wizards. It's all down to— She tapped her head. Headology. Now, how your mind works. Men's minds work different from ours, see? Their magic's all numbers and all angles and edges and what the stars are doing, as if that really mattered. It's all power. It's all— Granny paused and dredged up her favorite word to describe all she despised in wizardry. Geometry. That's all right then, said Esk relieved. I'll stay here and learn witchery. Ah, said Granny gloomily. That's all very well for you to say. I don't think it'll be that as easy as that. But you said that men can be wizards and women can be witches, and it can't be the other way around. That's right. Well then, said Esk triumphantly, it's all solved, isn't it? I can't help but be a witch. Granny pointed to the staff. Esk shrugged. It's just an old stick. Granny shook her head. Esk blinked. No? No. And I can't be a witch. I don't know what you can be. Hold the staff. What? Hold the staff. Now I've laid the fire in the grate. Light it. The tinder boxes, Esk began. You once told me there were better ways of lighting fires. Show me. Granny stood up. In the dimness of the kitchen, she seemed to grow until she filled it, shifted, ragged shadows shot the menace. Her eyes glared down at Esk. Show me, she commanded, and her voice had ice in it. But, said Esk desperately, clutching the heavy staff to her and knocking her stool over in a haste to back away. Show me! With a scream, Esk spun around. Fire flared from her fingertips and arced across the room. The kindling exploded with a force that hurled the furniture around the room, and a ball of fierce green light spluttered on the hearth. Changing patterns sped across it as it spun sizzling on the stones, which cracked and then flowed. The iron fireback resisted bravely for a few seconds before melting like wax. It made a final appearance as a red smear across the fireball, and then vanished. A moment later, the kettle went the same way. Just when it seemed the chimney would follow them, the ancient hearthstone gave up. With a final sputter, the fireball sank from view. The occasional crackle or puff of steam signaled its passage through the earth. Apart from that, there was silence. The loud hissing silence that comes after an ear-splattering noise, and after the acidic glare, the room seemed pitch dark. Eventually, Granny called out from behind the table and crept as closely as she dared to the hole, which was still surrounded by a crust of lava. She jerked back as another cloud of superheated steam mushroomed up. They say there's a dwarf mines under the ram tops, she said inconsequentially. My, but them little buggers is in for a surprise. She prodded the little puddle of cooling iron where the kettle had been and added, shame about the fireback, it had owls on it, you know. She patted her singed hair gingerly with a shaking hand. I think this calls for a nice cup of cold water. Esk sat looking in wonder at her hand. That was real magic, she said at last, and I did it. One type of real magic, corrected Granny. Don't forget that. And you don't want to do that all the time, either. If it's in you, you gotta learn to control it. Can you teach me? Me? No. How can I learn if no one will teach me? You gotta go where they can. Wizard school. But you said... Granny paused in the act of filling a jug from the water bucket. Yeah, she snapped. Never mind what I said or common sense or anything. Sometimes you just have to go to the way things take you, and I reckon you're going to wizard school one way or the other. Esk considered this. You mean it's my destiny? She said at last. Granny shrugged. Something like that, probably. Who the fuck knows? The night, long after Esk had been sent to bed, Granny put on her hat, lit a fresh candle, cleared the table, pulled a small wooden box from its secret hiding place in the dresser. It contained a bottle of ink, an elderly quill pen, and a few sheets of paper. Granny was not entirely happy when faced with the world of letters. Her eyes protruded, her tongue stuck out, small beads of sweat formed on her forehead, but the pen scratched its way across the page to the accompaniment of the occasional quiet draft, or the bugger thing. The letter reads as follows, although this version lacks the candle wax blots, crossing outs, and damp patches of the original. To the head wizard, Unseen University. Greetings, I hope you're well. Sending to you one Escarina Smith. She hath 3 markings of wizardry, but what may be further done with her? I know not she is a godwoker and clean about here person, also skilled in diverse arts of the house. I will send moneys with they, may you live long and end your days in peace, and oblige. Esmeralda Weatherwax, Miss Witch. Granny held it up to the candlelight and considered it critically. It was a good letter. She had got the Dyers out of the almanac, which she read every night. It was almost predicating Dyer's plagues and Dyer's ill fortune. Granny wasn't entirely sure what it meant, but it was a damn good word all the same. She sealed it with the candle wax and put it in the dresser. She could leave it for the carrier to take when she went into the village tomorrow to see about a new kettle. Alright, slick nasty, I'd say. Our girl is not only casting warlock and witchery magics, she's also casting wizard magics. She's a mage of sorts. Who knows what the fuck she is? Maybe she'll kill a guy. Hopefully. Something like that. Anyway, with that being said, that's gonna be my night. I got a lot of work to do tonight. I'm gonna upload some TF2 maps and then post the Discord in preparation for tomorrow, in case anybody wants to play on it. Keep your eyes peeled. It'll be a couple hours though. Until tomorrow, everybody, have a good night. Bye-bye, Johnny.